Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. How is everybody doing? Hello, and why is my fucking camera not working? Yo, Scuff, holy shit. Alright, let me reset that thing. If I can find him in my bloody OBS. Let's see, where are you? Oh, really, where is he? Okay, so we're off to a nice start today. Is it working? Come on. Okay, I think we're gonna do today without the camera because it doesn't seem to want to work. Right, let's deactivate all of that. Hello, guys. Well, so much for a nice day. All right, so last stream we had a 12-hour long stream where we were trying to end our vampire accounts content, and I didn't show the final conclusion to that because we did basically succeeded in exterminating the orcs which were over here. But to go down all the way down here, as you can see, I have succeeded in doing that. But it was gonna take a lot of time, and I thought it would be a little bit boring to do on stream. So what I'm going to do instead is I just made a save. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake! I don't really care. Go away. I made a save. This is basically the auto save right before I got a complete campaign victory. So I just loaded this so I can basically add this on top of the entire stream. So it's a nice finisher. There we go. I think we left off the stream basically at the 160 turn mark or so. So I can show you guys a little bit how the rest of that went. If anyone is interested in that, can we speed this up a little bit? Or oh, this is apparently already the top screen. Okay, I'll just do it manually a little bit faster than this because otherwise it's gonna take us the entire stream to show all of this. So eventually I got down there, and after that it was a quick. It was over pretty damn quickly. So we did complete this campaign completely, not just a long campaign victory, but a full one. So now let's get started on a new one, and as the stream title should show, we are going to play Rockgar. Because first of all of my previous campaigns we basically played in the Empire or around the Empire, and had kind of the result that I'm only playing against a certain amount of factions. So we are playing a lot against Skaven, Orcs, Chaos. Let me think. Either I'm Empire or I'm playing against Empire, and that's kind of it. So that's like 4 factions out of the. Let's see, how many are there? Yeah, a lot. So yeah, I think that's a little bit of a shame. So we're gonna start in Lustria this time. Also play a faction that I'm not really that familiar with, but always found, pretty damn cool. Because you got like dinosaurs and stuff like that, and yeah, I don't know. It's just a vastly different playstyle compared to what I'm used to, and yeah. So the region we are in, we are playing as Itza. So to our north we got what's this faction called? Hexotl. My eyes are still atrocious, guys. So I'm terribly sorry about that. We got some red. What are they called? Red main skinks or something like that. Hold on. Red crested skinks. Yeah, yeah. To our south, we got this guy across the pond. I don't think we're gonna be seeing that much of him. And to our south again, we got some chameleon skinks. So we got some potential allies. At the very least, lore-wise, Lizardmen tend to have a lot of friends because they're kind of killing everybody who gets near them. So yeah, I don't really know how that plays out in Total War though. If we have a lot of potential allies or not. Let's go over the settings a little bit. So I played around with the difficulty. I think I played difficulty 150 last time It was a bit much. I mean, we did eventually manage to go through it, but it was a bit much. So let's. The time before that, it was 100. The AI actually solved it for us. So let's go like a little bit in between. Let's see how that works. I think I'm actually gonna take the standard setting of between 100 and 150 for whenever the end game apocalypse can hit. So let's take a look here. Sea lanes, yes, sea lanes is fine. Minor fraction potential. I don't really know how this will affect our game, and also we are playing with mods that already do something similar. Basically, the mods that we are running, that they take away the AI's cheats. So I don't know what this is going to do with the game, if it's going to make the chaos even bigger. I mean, on one hand I want to click this one, on the other hand the AI without their cheats really do not do very well, and if every single minor fraction is suddenly like has potential, this might be a little bit too much. So let's not activate this one. What is this? AI strength, and I don't really know how this one changes the game either. Honestly, I want to do a little bit more research on these ones to see how they actually influence your game before I actually play with them. What is this one? Endgame scenario? Yeah, we are playing with that one. We don't want it to trigger from a long victory. We just want it to trigger normally. Yeah, turn 100 and 150. What is this? Now, I mean, if we can do diplomacy with an endgame apocalypse, I don't feel like it's a proper endgame apocalypse, right? So I think one of the factors of an endgame apocalypse should be that you can't reason with them, in my opinion. So let's not activate diplomacy. What's this? Ultimate crisis mode. Now, I think this was that every single one of them spawned or something like that. Yeah, that is maybe a little bit too much. Let's see. We already played with the Black Pyramid. We played with that Brigadus Wa. And previously I had disabled the dwarves being an endgame apocalypse. But, you know, on one hand I am like, you know what? If the orcs can suddenly pull a great Wa out of their ass, then so can the dwarves. Sure. Let's let them be an option. But I am disabling the apocalypses that I've already played with so far. We are gonna play with these unusual locations. Some of these are... I think we got this one previously and it was fucking horrifying. But still, nice potential challenge. What do we got here? Yeah, normal campaign difficulty. Oh, it is the advisor, sorry. Battle time limit an hour, yeah. Because sometimes for a siege you might want to take a little bit more time for it. That's why I always set it up to an hour. We could potentially also do like 45 minutes or something like that if that's an option. Oh, 40 minutes. Oh, what the hell did I just click? Oh, I just made it smaller. Okay, never mind. Let's see. So let's keep on this 60-minute time. What is this? Battle reel. Oh, I hate battle realism mode, so no thank you. What is this bottom one? Saving. We're not gonna play Fire mode. So I think all of the other settings are just fine as is. We're playing it's a normal campaign difficulty with hard combat AI, and let's get started. So I am not exactly familiar with the Lizardmen. I mean, I know them from the tabletop, but I don't really know how they play really on the in the game itself. I've played against them because I've played the Huntsman Marshal. Or what's it called? The Huntsman Expedition, I think. Because the Total War 2 I played in the Empire. I forgot what it's called. The Hunter. East Hans Marshal or something like that. So I've played against Lizardmen, never played as them. So that's going to be a nice challenge for me. So let's see how they play differently compared to other factions. Okay, I can't read what the hell he's saying, and he's not exactly talking English. What is he saying? I, the great white lizard, shall purge the world. Aha! Okay. So I thought it was more of a defensive lizard, because pretty much all of your faction bonuses are like, you get all of your units get shields when you're being attacked and stuff like that. So I thought it was more of a defensive character, but I guess not. On the other hand, they were part of the great plan, and I think the way that they viewed themselves is that if there was a faction in the world that was problematic to them, they would go out of the way to exterminate them. So, Lizardmen are not exactly a pacifist or anything like that. Okay, how to play? It's begin the campaign with the devastatingly powerful hero Lord Gor-Rok. Oh, I think it was a mummified Slan mage priest, if I remember correctly, and wield his settlement crumbling powers. Settlement crumbling powers. That sounds interesting. Construct geomantic web buildings. What the hell are those? Across your provinces, reinforcing its power and boosting the effects of boost the effect of commanders. Okay, that's interesting. Complete blessed spawnings missions to periodically recruit formidable units. Okay, that sounds a little bit similar to what the Empire has of its state troopers. Okay. That's all of it. Okay. So we got a mission, probably to beat this guy if I'd have to wager, I guess. But let me read it, because I still haven't recovered from surgery, and honestly, at the rate at which it's improving, or rather not improving, I am not entirely sure if I'm ever going to get a normal vision in my eyes. But I guess we'll soon hear in the asphalt. But let's read. Defeat an army belonging to the following faction in battle. Pallet Nerdlings. Wait, these guys are Nerdlings? Yes, they are. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Eat saw. Wait, what the? Is this one ours, or is this Wardens of the Living Pools? Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, here's a capital. I was completely missed that. Right, let's take a look and see how all the building chains work. So we do got two unique buildings over here. Let's take a look what these do. So let's read up on this one. Okay, additional plants, resource production, 100 bundles. Oh, medical plants. Sorry, I didn't read that right. Medical plants. It gives growth to all provinces. And casualty replenishment time. All right, pretty nice. And what's this one? Let's read up on what this one does. So diplomatic penalty with Demons of Chaos. I mean, Lizardmen are the biggest enemies of Chaos, so yeah, I don't really care about that penalty. Attrition, minus 10% casualties suffered from Chaos attrition. Alright. Melee attack plus 8 when fighting against Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, Norska, and Beastmen for all armies, and we get a ward save plus 10% for when fighting the same number of enemies, and a diplomatic bonus of plus 20 with Lizardman. Okay. So very focused on fighting chaos. So what do we got here? We got gold mining. Very nice. Okay, so for most factions, gold mining is just means more income, but it seems that for Lizardman they actually do something more. So let's see what this what this does when it's tier free. Let's see. So 500 income per turn. We would get golden idols. So that's a trade product. Let's see. Hero recruit rank +1 for Sour Scar veterans, all provinces. Upkeep for Croxigors, Sacred Croxigors, Temple Guard, and Cold One units goes down for all armies. And the recruitment rank and recruitment cost for those units goes down in this region as well. So that's very nice. So let's see, these are our military buildings. So this produces our, let's see, skink skirmishers, red crested skinks. This is chameleon stalkers. So these are all skinks. Oh wait, the Croxigor and Sacred Croxigor buildings are also tied to this. Okay, that's interesting. And what is this one? Saurus Spears, Saurus Warriors. These are the versions with shields, so I think we want to skip the normal version and just go for the shielded versions. Because, I mean, there's not really a reason, in my opinion, to go for the lesser version if you can get one that also has shields. I mean, it's a straight upgrade, so why not? And at the tier 4 building we can get a Temple Guard here. Alright. And what is this building? Terror Riders and Pterodon Riders. Or wait, am I reading? Did I read that right? Pterodon Riders, Pterodon Riders. Oh wait, they have bolas. Okay, so that was the difference. And this top one gives Riperdactyl Riders and Coatl? I don't know what the fuck that is. But obviously some type of units. And this one gives Feral Cold Ones. This gives Cold One Riders with spears and Horned Ones. So I've seen Horned Ones mentioned before. I just don't really know what they are. All right. So those were all of our military buildings. So what do we have here? This is advanced military. So recruit rank +1. So if this is a region where we're gonna recruit people, we want this one. It also gives us a local recruitment rank. And what is the middle one? Global recruitment duration. Okay, so you get more ranks, you recruit faster, and you can recruit more with this one building. That's pretty nice. So this one allows what's this? Razor Dawn hunting packs, Salamander hunting. Okay, so these are beasts. These are Ancient Salamander. Here we got Feral Dreadsaurian. Now what's the top one? Let's see. Unit capacity +2 for. Wait, we have a capacity for how many? Oh, right. I think I read that some factions have caps on some units, and I can understand why Dreadsaurian would have a cap on it, considering they are, I think, the biggest monster in the game and probably also fucking strong. So yeah, it makes sense that you get a unit capacity cap. Unit capacity 2 for Dreadsaurian and Feral Dreadsaurian. Okay. More control, income from post-battle. Oh, that's a faction-wide bonus. Very nice. And it removes corruption. Alright. So what I'm looking for is like the building that allows us to make like Stegodons and Feral Stegodons and stuff like that. Because I really find those units interesting. Alright. So here recruitment's Skink Priest. This raises the income from buildings and lowers corruption. This gives a garrison of a Skink Priest. Of Beast. It unlocks technology. Oh, fuck, I hate stuff like that. So you also have this with Skaven. So you need to have certain buildings built first before you can unlock certain technologies, and I kind of hate that. But okay. At the very least, if we have access to some other tech, okay, we do have access to some things. In that case, it's quite alright. Now for the Skaven, you have to basically unlock everything first. So it takes a while for your early game for your researcher to get off the ground, which I kind of hate. Alright, anyway, Skink Oracle, Skink Priest, hero capacity, yeah, minus corruption. And this one does more of the same, but you also get more hero capacity, and yeah, so you need to get tier 4 before you can actually start getting some of these heroes. Honestly, that's true for most factions, so that's not really something weird. All right, so this is the building where we can get the big nice Gribblies. So Feral Stegodon or Bastillodon, I think this was. Yeah, Bastillodon. Here we can get Feral Stegodon. We can get Bastillodon. All right, hold on, I can't actually really read properly what this says. Let me take a screenshot of it and zoom in. Stegodon, yeah, Bastillodon with the Ark of Sotek. Sotek was a god of the Lizardmen. I think the red crested skinks followed him. Bastillodon with a vivification crystal. And a Bastillodon with a solar engine. Okay. So tier 4 we can get a Paracarnosaurus Stegodon. A Feral, what's that last one? Troglodyne? Am I seeing that right. And the tier 5 one, it actually gives us exotic animals for trade. That's interesting. Okay, I don't think I've seen that before yet. That you can actually have like create a building normally in each of your provinces where you get trade materials. That's interesting. So Agent Stegadon with an engine of the gods, or just a normal Agent Stegadon. Okay. So I think we want to get to tier 4 for those. I think Bastillodons and Stegodons are pretty interesting creatures, and Carnosaurs. Oh fuck yeah, those are so dangerous. I really want some of those. So let's see, what do we got here? Hero recruit rank plus 3 for Slan Mage Priest faction wide. Pretty damn nice. Hero recruitment rank plus 2. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see. Well, what's that last one? Minus attrition when under siege. Recruit rank. Another bonus to recruit ranks. Interesting. And income from buildings. Oh, that's just plus. How much is that? 5%. Okay, but I've seen other bonuses to income as well, so that's pretty. I think you can actually get it. From what I've seen so far, you can get a pretty decent economy going with Lizardmen if I'd have to wager, I guess. So what do we got here? This is the garrison, so walls. And what's is that an ability? Holy, what's that? It's an hex in an area. What does it do? Lowers missile damage and lowers accuracy. Oh, okay. That's yeah, that's new. What kind of garrison do we get for this? Towers of spears and shields. Towers warriors of shields. Old Run riders and feral. Is that Stegadon? Stegadon, yeah. Okay, so if we get a tier 4 building, it becomes 2 Saurus warriors, 1 Cold Run rider, 1 feral Stegadon, and 1 Foxy Gor. Alright, alright. I do notice that it doesn't say that the projectiles get improved. But it could be because this is the your faction capital. In that case, I think it's actually tied into your to this building over here, if I remember correctly. Because I think I noticed the same thing with the Empire of Aldorf. So for other capitals, it should be included with the in the walls, but in this case, not here, I guess. And the last one is 2 Saurus warriors, 1 Saurus warrior spears, Cold One riders, 1 feral Stegadon, and 1 Proxy Gore. Interesting. So what kind of monster you changed? Because first you get a feral Stegadon, and then it becomes a. Oh no, wait, it's still a feral Stegadon. Hold on. Okay, no, okay, scratch that. I thought it actually changed, but I take that back. It doesn't. So what does this one do? Unlocks technologies. Okay. What else does it do? Campaign movement speed for own army starting in this region. Okay. Research rate plus 5. Okay, so I think we want plenty of these because the more of these we have, the faster we research. Hero action success chance plus 10. Hero in for local. Oh, it lowers it for enemy characters. What's that last one? Ambush success chance increased. Okay. And when technology elder wisdom is researched, we get more research rank on top of that. Okay. Okay. Is it just me, or do they have a lot more buildings than other factions do? Let's see. What is this? Chance of plague. Plague duration. Yeah. So each faction also has one of these buildings. I don't think I've ever built them, to be honest. But maybe you want to build one if you're fighting like Nurgle or something, and they're constantly putting plagues in your cities. I think if I remember correctly, I think there's a Skaven faction nearby, Clan Pestilence. So maybe we'll see some use out of this from this faction. I don't know. So this is a growth building. More growth. Okay, just gives growth and unit replenishment. Okay. This is income. Does it do anything else, or is it just income? Nope, just income. Okay. And this is control, and with control 75 or more, I can't read what the grayed out text says, so I have to make a screenshot of that. Let me zoom in. 75 control or more. Recruitment cost goes down by 20%. Okay, that is a holy fuck. That's a lot of money that we would be saving with this one building. Holy shit! And this one is that's 2 bonuses. Okay, let me zoom in on this one as well. This one is upkeep minus 10% for armies in the province, and recruitment cost minus 30% for armies in this province. Okay, this is actually quite a very good one. We do need to have all 5 of the tiers to well, we need 4 tiers before we start to get more than control as a bonus, but still pretty damn nice. And the last building, what does this do? Reinforces the geomantic web, indirectly improving commandments. Okay. Income from all buildings. Oh, this is the third building that I've seen that actually makes all other buildings also go produce more money. So spawning sequence. Okay. Okay, I don't know yet what spawning sequence means, but or what that thingy with the network means, but I guess we'll find out soon. So let's get this up to tier 2. Let's get some gold mines here, and what do we got here? This allows us to get sour spears or sour warriors, but I'd rather have the shielded variant. Okay. Sorry for the very long wind up, but I would like to know what is different between each faction's buildings, because every faction that I've played so far has different buildings and different caveats to what you can and cannot do with your building orders. So let's first take on these Nurglings, shall we? So it would be we can auto-resolve it, but you know what? I don't really know yet how they play out in the field, so I want to test that out myself. Oh, look here, this is cute. Oh. Wait, that's a plague bearer. That's not Nurgling. Eh. There's something. Obviously, cute is not the correct word, but there's something about Nurgle troops that. I mean, they're hideously deformed and grotesque, but they're not as horrifying as some of the other Chaos factions, I guess. Okay, so let's see what our force actually is. So we got Gor-Rok himself. We got Sour Spears for shields, Sour Spears and shields, Sour Warriors. We got Skink Cohort with javelins, Skink Cohort with javelins, and oh sweet, we start with a Bastillodon. Nice. This thing is a fucking walking tank. What the hell is this thing though? Yeah, that's a rejuvenation thingy, but what does it do? Let's actually take a look at that. Immune to flanking, wall breaker. What is this? This is an augment. It's permanently active, and it's hold on. Does this get enabled if it reaches below 50%? Hold on. Let's zoom in on there. First of all, it gives more charge bonus, more melee attack, and physical resistance. Its duration is permanently active in a. Does have a cooldown. But it's permanently active, but it has a cooldown. Aha. Okay. It's enabled if hit points is less than 30%, than 50%. Okay. Let's see, what other bonuses does it have? It also has a hex, which is becomes active when its health is below a quarter. Okay, I don't like that, because that means that our health has to go down quite a bit for these things to be active. Oh wait, this is wounds, never mind. And what is this last one? Let me take a screenshot out of this thing so I kind of know what my units are gonna do. It has 7 uses. It's regeneration by the looks of it. Health per second. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Let's see. It has a range as well. Affects allies in range max 1. And can use if leadership is higher than broken, not on a not or below a platform. So we can give units regeneration 7 times during a battle. Okay, so that's what this Bestellinum does. Alright, gotcha. Okay, I don't exactly know where these Nurglings are. These Nurgle units are. I don't see them, but warriors are, I think, just our normal front line, and we can get some spears. You know what? Maybe we wanna for this battle we might want to have them on the sides. I did for kind of now that I think about it, I did kind of forget to take a look at what kind of force we are dealing with, but these guys we can use on the sides and flank the enemy with, and then do they got move and fire? I know that some skinks have move and fire. I just don't know if these got it. No. Okay, I think that's the blow dot skinks then. So our Bastiladon. And let's put Gor-Rok in the front, because I think he's from his entire unit description he sounds like he's just a massive combat beast. So let's go forward. It is nice that at the very least that the Saurus that we start with are all shielded. That's pretty damn nice. Alright, so what do we got here? What is their leader? That is a Herald of Nurgle. Oh, let me guess, they're faster than yeah. Okay, so we do have to be a little bit careful about that we don't get our guys a little bit isolated because we're moving up too fast. So let me actually put them on skirmish mode. It's me. Whee! Yeah, these monsters from the Lizardmen have some insane unit mass. I think this one is already like what 4,000 or something like that. Yeah. And the bonus that we get from being in Gor-Rok's army isn't even listed there, because I think, if I remember correctly from the screen where you can pick your armies, you get like 50% bonus when it's in the Lord's army. So it should be what, 4,600 now. Did we got any unit that are already taken some damage? Gor-Rok, stupidly enough. Yeah, this is literally a living battering ram, this thing. It kind of looks like an armadillo. Alright, this unit is taking some damage as well. We are not capable of healing yet. So let's get the rest of these guys to the front lines. If I remember correctly, Saurus Warriors do have a mechanic called, what was it called? A sort of a range effect. So I do think we want to be a little bit careful with that. And I think we also want to be a little bit careful that we don't cause too much friendly fire. Yeah, the cooldown is pretty long. This unit is taking some casualties. We don't want them to take too much damage. Because we do want to keep a nice start. There we go, some regeneration. It's pretty damn nice that you can give units some regeneration. That's pretty strong. Okay, I'm probably mishandling this entire army pretty fierce, I'm fairly sure, but it's the first time I'm playing them, so you know. Okay, let's get our Bastiladon out of there, so we don't cause any frantic. Are they already out of there? Never mind, they're already out of javelins. God damn, that was quick. Okay, so these guys do not have a lot of ammo. That's good to know. Okay, we've taken some minor losses, but our starting army is also not that big to begin with. Honestly, the starting fight is not always, but generally speaking, it tends to be pretty decent, pretty doable. So what were we fighting exactly? I do know they're the leader, but what else? Nurglings, Plague Bearers, and Plague Toads. I did even notice that we were fighting Plague Toads, if I'm perfectly honest. Maybe if I paid a little bit more attention, I could have sent my spears after them, but maybe I got lucky and I did anyway. I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't paying attention. And I just realized, didn't we have... Fuck, we had Lord Croak. We forgot to add him to the army. It's not the end of the world, but he could have gotten a level up here, and I completely forgot to do that. Okay, so I don't know what is unique about the Gor-Rok as your leader. Typically, though, it tends to be at the top of what is unique thingy is. So physical resistance, perfect vigor. Okay, that's bloody good. 10 melee defense and spell resistance. Okay. Melee defense for temple guard, for Saurus and temple guard units, and physical resistance for Saurus units. Okay. What is his passive ability? Merely. Oh god, we have the Black Knight. And replaces to the death. Okay. And this is the opponent more speed, melee attack, and he causes terror. And this is 100% healing cap, and he gets regeneration. Oh fuck this! So he boosts Saurus warriors and Temple Guard, and he's a fucking menace in combat. Gotcha. I do think we got two trees though. Oh wait, we have to pick one of these. So let's see, what is this? This is more hit points and destruction time. Okay. Gives him flaming attacks. Okay. Let's see what this is. Gives him barrier for Saurus and Temple Guards in his own army. Okay. I mean, those are already the units that he's buffing, so this would buff them even more. It gives Gor-Rok plus 10 armor, and the upkeep for Saurus and Temple Guard goes down. I think that's already pretty strong. I think that's a lot more interesting than this one. Let's see what is this. With some magic, speed, spell resist. The entire army spell resistance can also be quite powerful. Let's see, what is this? Ambush chance, income from post battle loot, and melee attack when fighting against dark elves. Okay. This gives control, casualty replenishment, and minus corruption, and this one does upkeep goes down for, let's see, what is this? Salamanders, Stegodon, Bastiladon, and Dressorian. Get leadership during ambushes and leadership for the same units. Okay. In that case, I'm still inclined to go for this one, just because this guy already boosts these units, so paying less upkeep for them means that his army stays decently priced for us. And yeah, barriers for them also means that we take less casualties with them. Uh, let's add Lord Croak though. Before we do that, let's take a look and see what's special about him. Because I know sort of what he did in the tabletop. I don't know what he does in the game though. Mm, okay, he can do damage resistance in an area. Does he still have spells? Yeah, this is a spell. It's an explosion. This is a spell. Alright. You know what? Fuck it. We are just going to attach him to the army. Oh wait, we can. Wait, what? Can we choose between training and? Okay, fuck it. Let's go for training. Not quite sure why we have to choose, but you know what? Let's go for army buffs for now. We can auto resolve it if we want, but what are we fighting? Nurglings, Nurglings, Nurglings. Plague bearers and some more plague bearers. Let's go out in the fields just so we can take a look and see how Mr. Mummy Guy handles. I forgot what he's called. Gor-Rok. I love how he's like a frog demon thing, and he's called Gor-Rok. I see what they did there. Okay, so in this case we don't got any plague toads to fight. Over there. Let's put Gor-Rok on his little floating chair thingy over here. He's basically a Slan Lich, which I think is kind of interesting, and maybe it's just me, but we can't really zoom in well enough to see the details of his model. But because when we get too close, if we want to see details, he becomes transparent, which is kind of beats the point in zooming in. But okay. Right. So let's move forward. I don't think we have an actual leader to fight here, so. I think they had 4 units. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, hold on. Let's flank these guys. Let's send in the Bastiladon. Why are you guys not moving? Why are they blobbing up so much? Hey, don't I got an explosion with him? Hold on. So this is an augment. Oh wait, hold on. The spells are over here. So what spells do we got actually? This is an explosion. Yeah. Large area of effect. Strong versus single unit. An explosion that's strong versus a single unit. I don't think I've seen that one before. What is this? A deliverance of Itza. This is also an explosion. What? Hold on. So this one is strong versus a single unit. It's a huge explosion, strong versus multiple units. What's the difference? Huh? Okay, I don't understand that one, but this one is apparently a bigger area of effect, so let's get a little bit closer and we can drop this this magic on top of their heads. Oh, we can already drop it, nice. And they're all running out of the way, great. Okay, that has an insanely long wind up, what the fuck. I forgot to check the cost of these spells. So this one is 7, this one is 13. Alright, and this is Deliverance of Itza 3. Also an explosion. What? Oh wait, this is Deliverance Itza 1, 2, 3. Okay, I see, gotcha. An explosion. Strong versus multiple units, good against armor. Huh. So with all of his magic seems to be explosions. Oh. get our wizard out of the way. Let's give our healing to this unit that's taking some damage. Did I forget to give him orders? I'm fairly sure I did give him orders, but maybe I misclicked or something, I don't know. Let's take a look at his ability. So he has stops rampage and leadership and damages is plus 40% in an area. Let's drop that one over here. And what is this? It's an augment. Is that just for himself or like? No, it's a target and has a range, so we can cast it on someone else. Okay, so they won't be able to. Okay, interesting animation. Why don't we help over here? Oh, you guys are no longer fighting, I see. I just realized we forgot to do something over skinks. Yeah, I'm not really playing super well at the moment, but luckily these early battles are really. It is kind of hard to fuck him up. So, hey, here come the javelins. Tick, 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 tick. Can we? No, we cannot drop a heal yet, because we do have a few units which are a little bit wounded now. I wondered, does this regeneration also bring back models? Hold on. Resurrects dead companions. I'm fairly sure that's the first point. So that's kind of what I wanted to know. Good, good, good. Let's drop some magic over here. Boom. I think isn't that the last unit we're fighting anyway? Yep, and they're all gone, as far as I can tell. Yep. Yeah, probably took a little bit more casualties than I needed to here, because I was not really handling them well. Geomantic web. We can view it in some sort of way. Okay, so some of our units got their first experience chevron. And these even have Jew now. Oh, nice. Right, mission successful. We gained items. I don't know if that was a reward from a mission or not. Wait, what's that? Is that it? Great unclean one. I mean, judging by the picture, it should be. Okay, that's gonna be fun. I mean, if they're low ranked, probably not that much of an issue. So let's see here. Melee attack for Sours. So I'm looking for Sours units and for Temple Guard. Those are the units we want to buff with this army. So skirmishers, this is for skinks. I mean just general missile units, but I think in the Lizardmen's army those are all skinks. Yeah. What is this? Swift Rider. Speed for Pterodon Rider is Projectile Riders. Okay, so this is for an Air Force. And this is melee attack. Or let's see. Cruxigor, Secret Cruxigor, and Temple Guard. Okay, okay. Okay, so far we have Sours Warriors, Temple Guard, and Cruxigor are also boosted by this one. Interesting. Let's see, melee attack for feral carnosaurs and dreadsaurs units. Okay, and the last one is, let's see, weapon strength and missile strength for Stegodon, feral Troglodon, Agent Salamander, and I can't read what that last one is. Stylodon, I want to say. But let's start by buffing our Saurosaurs, because we do not have any Temple Guard just yet, you know, obviously. Where do we want to put the focus on in this little, this minor settlement? I think I think I saw that there were a lot of buildings over here that help you with like a better, that are good for making this a recruitment center. I think if we get this one up here, what did this one allow us to get? So Skinks and Croxigor. Well, Croxigor were also boosted by one of those talent tree thingies. Let's see, we can also get this one at some later point. This is Gold One Riders and I think also flying units, right? Oh no, these are really just gold ones. Okay, but we can also get this one. We don't have a resource over here, so. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe it's a better idea to start with income building over here instead, actually. Because we want to build up a decent economy so we can actually, you know, get somewhere. So our heroes are leveled up, or rather Lord Kroic leveled up. So let's see what we can get with his skills. We're gonna go for training, but let's see what the other things do. Okay, so these are boosts for those spells that he has. This is passive ability. Oh, spell mastery. Oh goddamn, that's nice. Let's start with training now. That's also what we're letting him do. We want to assign some research first. So what is this? I can't read what any of this says, so let me make a screenshot here. The Great Plan technologies in this section are focused around improving your economy and construction capabilities. All right. Wait. If we they're both different trees. Okay, interesting. So this is more control. This is battle replenishment, magic item drop chance. Interesting. Income from post battles. Goddamn. Okay. Oh, wait, it also says here war. This is, what does this one say? Spawning. Just amount of spawning. Root rank +1. Okay. Considering I don't really know this faction well, I'm looking for something that boosts economy. And I did say that should be over here somewhere. So, is that over here? This is order. Control. This is less corruption. I don't think I've seen a single thing yet that actually boosts our economy yet, so I'm kinda confused here. I mean, okay, this is the first one that actually boosts some part of our economy. This boosts our imports. So ports are cheaper to make and they give us more income. These are boosts to after battle or yeah, these are all after battle bonuses. Okay, okay. Okay, this one does say growth. What do the later ones say? Income for trade tariffs. Construction goes down for resource buildings. Okay, I think we found the economy chain. Okay. There is a small problem with like boosting your economy before your units, and that's like you are gonna be a little bit at a disadvantage in combat wise. But I think that is something we can overcome. What is this construction cost for star chamber buildings? What? Income from trade tariffs. Okay, so these things over here are also like income related. Income from mines and quarries. Gets doubled? God damn. Okay, this last one I am not too bothered by. Lowers cost. So let's get it up to here, because these are some economical boosts, and then get some things up here further down the tree. Don't want to spend too much time on that, so let's see what this is. Okay, what the hell is this? Let me take a screenshot of the explanation. This is the geomantic web. Strength 5 is building Gemone Locus. Strength 4 is building Geomantic Spire. Strength 3 is building Geomantic Pylon and huh? Strength 2 is owned and control settlements. Strength 1 is ruins and enemy settlements. What? Strength of the geomantic web affects the power of commandments issued across your territory. A settlement must be linked to another of equal or higher strength if it is to operate at its maximum potential strength. Okay, so we basically need our territories to connect then. Okay. The color of the rings around settlements indicates the current strength of geomantic web there. Pulsing ring indicates that a settlement is not operating at its maximum potential strength. Hold on, let me scroll down here for the explanation a little bit more. Oh, we can't. Okay. Okay, so a pulsing ring. These are not pulsing. These are just. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's take a look here. Oh, these are the rights. All right. Yeah. So some factions like Lizardmen, I think Dark Elder have them. I think most factions that got introduced with Total War 2, Total Warhammer 2, got rights. As far as I know, anyway. Right of Primal Glory. Primeval Glory, okay? Let's see, what does it do? An army of feral cold ones, Carnosaurs, Stegodon, and Bastiladon units will spawn at your faction's capital. 3 blessed beasts will be added to your blessed spawning pool. Okay. All armies gain the army ability feral cold ones. So I think you can spawn a unit of feral cold ones. Okay. That is interesting though. This just straight up spawns an army for you. Alright, so let's see what the next one says. Okay. The Rite of Ferocity. Unit experience gained per turn plus 75 for all armies. Alright. Income for post-battle loot is plus 25. Oh, that can be very nice. Recruit rank plus 2 and local recruitment capacity plus 1. Faction wide. Okay. Duration is this, I think, 5 turns. It only costs 2,000. That's pretty damn cheap. How expensive was the first one though? I forgot to check how expensive it was. I mean, it does spawn an entire army though, so 15k, goddamn. I mean, granted, if it spawns an entire army, that can be, in an emergency, a very good one. It does also have some other benefits as well, like allowing you to spawn units in your other armies. How long does it last? Oh, it also has a much longer duration. 15 turns. I do wonder if this army disappears after that duration though, but I assume it does. Alright, let's take a look at the Rite of Resilience. Let's see what that one does. Alright, let's zoom in. Barrier hit points plus 1000 for Saurus and Temple. Holy fuck, plus 1000. That's goddamn. Alright. Attribute immune to contact effects for Saurus and Temple Guard units, and attribute expert charge defense for Saurus and Temple Guard units. Holy fuck, that is a nasty one. I think it also costs 2,000. That also has a duration of 5 turns. And what is this last one? Rite of Awakening. I see this one pop up a lot, and I assume it awakens a Slann. I'm just going to wager a guess, but a Slann Mage Priest will become available for recruitment. Yep. And we get plus 250 spawning sequence. So I still don't know what spawning sequence is, but I assume that the next thingy will be... Oh wait, hold on. What? Okay, hold on. Is it maybe recruit regiments of renown, less spawnings? I think this is what... I think this is the currency that you need to recruit these units, I guess. Let me take a look at the name of this unit. This is a blessed skink cohort of javelins. Alright. Can we see somewhere how many... oh, here's our spawning sequence. Okay, let me take a screenshot of the explanation. Spawning sequence. Spawning sequence are gained primarily through the completion of missions and can be used to recruit special blessed variants of existing units that are empowered with unique benefits. Yeah, this is basically the same system that the Empire State Troopers is. So you just get some special units that you can recruit here. So I don't know what is better about all of these units, but I guess we'll find out over the course of the campaign. I do think we are done with our first turn. I'm terribly sorry that I'm taking such a long time, but I haven't ever played this faction before, so I want to take things slow so I absorb all of the mechanics of the faction and I know what I'm dealing with here and what my options are. You know what I completely forgot to do? Diplomacy. Because we do got some Lizardmen right next to us, so maybe we can deal with those. Alright, what do we got? A mission issued. The base of... Ooh. So, let's walk back to Itza. And then next turn we can make war on these guys. Let's take a look at our diplomacy. There's no one who we can deal with yet. So there is a possibility to trade with these guys. Oh, that's the red-crested skinks. That's yeah. Okay, how much would we need to pay for a non-aggression pact with these guys? Okay, kind of weird that you have to ask your fellow Lizardmen for a non-aggression pact. Almost 3.5k. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay that. Sorry. That is a little bit too much at the moment, especially considering by fighting mutual enemies, our relations with them are gonna rise naturally anyway. So I don't really feel the need to pay them for diplomacy, honestly. All right, let's end turn, and then take this settlement that's down here, and complete our first province. Rather, I say that very matter of factly, but I think they had a great unclean one over here. Oh yeah, that is 100% a fucking. It is a plague. Oh right, he has plague toads. I don't know what kind of garrison they have. Okay, not too much, I think. I just realized we could have also recruited a few units. I completely forgot to do that. I do think that's gonna make this battle a little bit harder than it needs to be. But I think our starting army should be good enough to capture this. Or rather, I hope. If it's not, I'm gonna find out soon enough. All right, let's attack over here. I think if we focus our skinks on the oh, we could even auto-resolve it if we wanted to. So what are we fighting? So we have that great unclean one. We have 2 units of Nurglings and a plague toad. 4 units of Nurglings and 2 units of plague bearers. So this is 10 units in total, and we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And two of ours are skinks. So we probably, you know, want to avoid sending into combat. What we can do with them though is focus them on the great unclean one. It's a big target, So they should be able to focus down pretty damn quickly. If I remember correctly, I do think these guys have a lot of armor piercing damage with their projectiles. Actually, no, not really. Or I think it says 11 normal damage and 4 armor piercing. Am I seeing that right? 12 normal damage and 4 armor piercing. So yeah, they're not exactly armor piercing projectiles, but we also got some Saurus with spears, which can also work wonders against great targets. That said, it is a great unclean one, so I do think this is going to be a little bit messy. Yeah, we don't want Lord Croak in combat either. Our skinks and our Stilidon. I think we are going to have to make use out of every single aspect of our army, honestly. I can't believe I bloody forgot to actually recruit new troops. That's, yeah, not great. That said, most of the troops are Nurglings, which I don't think make, these are Plague Bearers. Yeah, these are Plague Bearers. Yeah, Nurglings are not exactly super duper terrifying in combat. There are Nurgle units though, so they are going to be bloody tanky. Alright. We got Mr. Great Unclean One over here. Yeah, he's definitely a big boy. So I think I don't want to send any units at him, because I think that unit is just gonna suffer massive casualties. What I think we want to do is send our lord after him, and then pelt the ever living crap out of him with our javelins, and hopefully that will lower his health quickly enough that does it say that he's a, yeah, he's a high threat. Now that said, we can also send our spear Saurus warriors after him, but I think we're going to have to need. I think we're going to need them to tie down all of their units, because they got more units than we do. I do think this is such a cool army, man. Lizardmen are so cool. Okay, I do think we want the spears over here. Alright, so my game plan is this. Spears. Rockgar. The spears make quick work out of the toads and the Nurglings, and then they swarm the Great Unclean One. Speaking of toads, didn't they have 2 units of them? Hold on, let me pause because they're on the move. I thought they had 2 units of them. These are Nurglings. Lake Bearers. Nurglings. Lake Bearers. Nurglings. Okay, but maybe I'm mistaken. They only have 1 unit of Plague Toads. I mean, that would make it better for me, so. Okay, you guys move up over there. Our Bastildon we put over here. He's gonna barge through all of these Nurglings. Our skinky boys we're going to send after after Rockgar. He's gonna pelt the ever-living crap out of this dude, Lord Gor-Rok. We're gonna stay behind our units. We do got an aura that AoE effect that reduces damage, gives us 40% damage resistance. We probably want to use that together with some of his other abilities, like more leadership. I think we probably want to keep our leadership high as well to prevent us from things from escalating out of control. I don't know if Rockgar can 1v1 this guy, but he's not going to have to 1v1 him because we are going to help with our skinks. That is, if everything is realigned properly. Let's speed this up a little bit more. Yeah, okay, everything is in. Alright, so you go after him. You two attack him. Yep, not so fast, you guys. I forgot that you guys are faster than the Saurus. Right, now go. Oh great, he's casting a Spirit Leech on me. Oh wait, hold on, Rokor also has abilities, what the fuck? Leadership, stops rampage, and what is this? Physical... Oh goddamn. Okay, that is bloody nice, holy shit. I didn't even know that he had his own abilities. We probably want to activate that to absorb the charge. Yeah, so all of these javelins are already starting to hit Mr. What's his face? The Great Unclean One. We can also swarm the what's it called? I forgot what it's called, the Great Unclean One, but let's not do that yet. So what does this big one do? Okay, it's an even big. Holy shit! What the actual fuck is this area of effect? Holy crap! Okay, yeah, that's maybe a little bit too much. You know what? I think the smaller explosion is actually a little bit better in this case, because the bigger explosions are actually just too big in this case. Right, so we spawn some explosions over here. We probably want to give some physical resistance to our troops. We're still. How is the fight looking against the Great Unclean One? Okay, he's lost more health than we have, so that's good for us. Let's drop a heal actually. This unit is taking the most casualties. So. I do kind of like this army because this Bastillodon, for example, adds some nice utility. Oh, we can drop some more AOE AOE explosions. So how are Saurus Warriors doing over here? Yeah, that's Lord. Are still, you guys are still focusing him down. Okay, the Great Unclean One's already down to half health. He only lost a small bit of that. He's lost like half of the health that the Great Unclean One lost. So that's good. I think we're just gonna keep dropping explosions with Lord Gor-Rok, honestly. Yeah, we can give a leadership bonus to something. Do we really? Oh, okay, their leadership is getting a little bit lower, I think. Let's give himself some physical resistance. Speaking of it, okay, never mind. This ability is still on cooldown. Yeah. Okay, these Saurus units are getting a little bit low on health. I don't like that. 10 more seconds till we can drop another heal. I think we can drop a lot of damage over there. We can drop another heal. Which one is the lowest? I think again this unit. But I don't want to drop all my heals on one unit. Let's spread the healing out a little bit. Oh, but does he have to move for that? Okay, and never mind then. What about this one? Okay, his ability went off. That's great. I think we ran out of missiles again with these skinks. Yep. Yeah, we did. Go help stab things then, I guess. Did he say Suras? Okay, our normal warriors are done fighting and our spears are... Alright. Okay, the great and clean one's on, and he's dead. And we're done. Oh. That wasn't as hard as a fight as I thought it was, actually. We did lose a decent chunk of our Sours warriors, but you know, most of the enemies we were fighting were Nurglings. Nurglings are not exactly a great front line unit. I think they're more of a torpid unit, actually. Plague Bearers, on the other hand, are very, very good torpid and front line units. I'm happy they didn't have many more of those, because that would have made the fight a lot more lethal. No, but I'm happy with how it went, and we didn't lose a single unit. All right. Province secured. We gained. Oh, I fucking hate this one. We can potentially use it. I think we can probably get some. Oh, we unlocked the right of resilience. Oh, okay. Mission issued. Issue a commandment. And we will get. Oh, a banner. Nice. Speaking of commandment, I don't know which ones they have. So this one does growth, income from buildings. And what's that top one? Increase the amount of spawning sequence capacity provided by 2%. Okay. This one is research rate. Construction time goes down for all buildings. Oh, that's a really nice one. Winds of Magic in the local province and Winds of Magic Power Reserve. Okay, okay. It's nice to see some variety in the what's it called, the commandments, because these are all different commandments compared to the ones that I've seen with other factions. So this I really like this. And what is this top one? Control. 10% enemy, minus 10% enemy hero success chance, some attrition and under siege, corruption decreased, and what's that last one? Army ability, number of uses +2 for Holy Stella. Oh, that's that thing that you reduce their accuracy and their yeah. And what is this last one? The Augment of War. So spawning sequence, so we gain more spawning sequence. Recruitment time, recruit rank goes up. The leadership for units in the province goes up, and weapon strength for units in the armies goes up. Interesting, interesting. I think there was one that like, was that this one? Yeah, this one. Gives us more research rate, and we also make buildings faster. So I think I'm gonna go for this one. And then at the very least, until we got stuff built over here. Yeah, let's get some more cash going. I think if we get these two provinces up to tier 2, we probably want to add some growth buildings here, so we actually grow out a little bit faster. What did we get here? Oh, we gain some ranks. Yeah. Oh, we gain 2 ranks actually. Nice. What is this thing here at the top? Leadership aura size and aura effect +5. Alright, nice. Let's actually go for that, because that's not a bad one. Lord Gor-Rok got 1 level up. I think we can only get this thing over here, unless we also want to raise replenish troops, but let's boost this magic. I do think I probably want to like wait a little bit now and oh, I think I know what's gonna be over here. Let me check. Yep, Skaven corruption. Okay. Let me actually check where. Hey, what's to our west? Sentinels of Xeti? I don't know which faction that is. Hold on. Oh, they're a Lizardman faction. Okay, they don't really want to deal with us at the moment. Wait, why are we losing reputation here? Excuse me? Okay. I don't think any of these are willing to trade with us at the moment, right? Nope. Okay, so apparently we are bloody surrounded by Lizardman factions. That's kind of good. Wait, was that Pestilence? So let's see. These guys are down here, yeah. This is... who's this? I think this is just a generic faction, right? But that is a Slando. These are our guys to our north. And these guys are over here. So these are all Lizardman factions. So I assume we can confederate them. Yeah, we can. Yeah, none of these guys are interested in diplomacy though. So I think if we want to do diplomacy, we probably have to buy a treaty. Okay, I think we want to spend a few turns building up our economy, so we have some cash to do that. And I at the very least want to get this. Wait a minute. Why do we got a tier 2 building when we were still tier 1 settlement? Excuse me, what? How does that work? Also, doesn't that mean that we are not gonna get a building slot, or are we gonna get you? I'm kind of confused here. You know what? I'll just wait and see. I don't know. That said, I think if we are surrounded by Lizardmen, we either have to like go to war with one of them to expand, or have to get a. Oh, Lichbone Pendant. That's a very good one. What is this? Get 2 provinces. That would be great, but I. Oh right, we have Skaven down here. Never mind. I know what faction we're gonna go to war with next. So what can we get? We can get some more skin cohorts with javelins. I don't want to get any of these Sours warriors just yet, because we can get ones with what's it called, shields, if we get to tier 3. Now, maybe to get a little bit more troops in our army, we might want to get a few more. We want to get some of these skin cohorts and a few more of these javelins. So, that's good. There we go. So that way we have 4 cohorts and 4 javelins in a 2 turns time. Why is it aiming towards this location? Oh, we can get it to tier 2. Which one do we want to get to tier 2 first? Probably this one, because we got a resource over here. So the buildings for it. Yeah, the main settlement building should also be built faster if it's just going to lower the building time by 1 turn for each and every building. You know, logic would dictate, but... Alright, Technology research. Very nice. Well, we already got queued up the rest of it. So. Alright, we got 2-2. We can get an increase to our research building over here. Okay, we got 2 building slots. Let's get the one for Sour's Warriors. I mean, what can we get at the moment? That's not the one for Sour's Warriors. This is the one for Sour's Warriors. Let's see. I also kind of want to add some monsters to our army. That said, maybe it's a better idea to first. Let's see. Let's get an income building and let's get 1 military building. That way we ensure that we have a good income coming in. So we can get... You know what? We could also get these ones in minor settlements, actually, now that I think about it. Because they're the maximum tier is tier 3. So we might not want to build this one here. What does this one give us? That's pterodons. No, I want... These are hunting packs. These are skink priest. Let's go for the monsters. Calling something a monster, that sounds so negative, but it's just a unit category. We were recruiting, right? Yeah. One more turn. After we get these units, we are gonna march down and... Oh my god, they're escaping here! What? No! And then declare war on them. Because we didn't even know that they were there, we are not breaking any treaties with them. Faction destroyed. Puzzles of change. So a change faction a bit the dust. Rip Bozo. So wait, what did we got built here? Oh, the economy building. Nice. Right, we can get this one up to tier 2 as well. So in these minor settlements, we're going to build the growth building. At the very least, for now, and we're because it doesn't do anything else for our faction, we can later on remove them if we want to. Okay. So let's. Are we gonna get attrition down here? Well, not yet. But we're going to take a peek over here and see what's going on. Faction encountered. What have we encountered? Sovereign Sentinels. Are those also Sovereign Sentinels? Yeah, they're also Lizardmen. Huh. You know, I'm never in Lustria, or anywhere near Lustria. I mean, this is where Lizardmen basically come from, so it makes sense that we'll find a lot of them over here, right? So we can get a... What can we get? A non-aggression pact with the Sovereign Sentinels. Sure. You know what? We're really not gaining anything too much from that, so that's fine. Alright. Yep. Wait, what is this all over? Oh, what's a flash of blue over there that I saw? Oh no, I saw it over here. What the fuck? Is that caused by these pterodons that are flying around here? Oh, there was a sort of thundercloud over here. That's what was causing it. Interesting. You know, actually, what kind of stances do we have? So we have normal stance, we have astromancy. Let's see, hold on, I can't read what this says. Let me take a screenshot out of it so I can zoom in. It says consume 25 campaign movement range. Campaign movement range minus 25 while in the stance. Chance of intercepting an army using tunneling, beast path, or world routes plus 50%. Okay, interesting. Ambush defense chance plus 50%. Attribute Vanguard deployment for certain units. Okay, it's very nice that it tells me what those certain units are. And campaign line of sight subsequent turns plus 150%. Okay, interesting. And you know what's kind of useful too, considering, I mean, we already found another faction of Skaven down here. We got Clan Pestilence up here somewhere as well. Skaven are gonna tunnel. So I think there's some factions of Dwarves here as well. Dwarves are also gonna tunnel. So the fact that you can have a special chance stance where you have a higher chance of intercepting them, that's really bloody useful. This is just channeling, so you get more winds of magic, yeah. And camp. Let me read what this says. See if it's different than any other faction or if it's the same. So it consumes 50 campaign movement. Okay. Enables replenishment and access to global recruitment pool. Immune to attrition. To most campaign movement disabled when recruiting. Makes sense. Ambush defense chance plus 75%, leadership plus 5, and melee defense plus 5. It's a little bit different than the ones that the vampire can sit because they don't have a global pool. But I think that's pretty much the only difference. Ambush at March. Okay. So aside from that first one, I don't think there's anything special over here. I do gotta take a quick break, guys. I need to use the toilet, so I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. So, let's take us. Oh, something leveled up over here. Oh, Lord Gor-Rok, by the looks of it. Ah. So what else can we get? I mean, we already got the spell, but the Winds of Magic for it are now cheaper. Oh wait, we also unlocked some stuff over here. Let's take a look. So we can give him a barrier. Are these mutually exclusive? No, they're not. So barrier can cause him to cause terror. Really? Oh, okay. I mean, he is a undead mummified slan, so I guess. And we can give him regeneration and reduce his wound recovery time, and even more barrier. But he does need to be, what is that, level 20? Alright, then what can we get over here? More Winds of Magic to work with. This is more power reserve, and this is even more power reserve. You know what? I do like all of these trees, but let's start with a barrier a little bit first. Oh no. Oh fuck me, we found Clan Pestilence. Yeah, declare war. Yeah, we immediately want to declare war on them and crush them before they become too big. We already got a Bastiladon to barge down the gate. Do we want to wait and like use ladders? Or do we want to quickly rush in now that we got the elements of surprise? Hold on. Let's take a look here first. Do we see their nearby army anywhere? We do see a character over here. If I remember correctly, you start over here normally when you're Pestilence, so they've already kind of bloated out of proportions. Now we can auto-resolve it if we want to. It's going to be Pyrrhic victory. We're not going to lose any unit completely, but we are going to be weakened quite a bit. You know what, let's just drop an autosave. Just in case. And let's go. I think our Bastiladon can barge open a gate. We're going to scale a wall with our Saurus Warriors, and I don't think we're going to run into too many problems, or at least I hope not. Did I get 2 Plague Monk units and I'm seeing that right? So let's deploy all our units over here, shall we? Bastiladon over here. Where's that arrow forward? There it is. These are just normal. Oh, these are the spears? So these are the normal ones. I don't think I saw any monsters yet in the roster. So I don't think we need the spears per se. But the stabby weapons are going to be very useful in killing Skaven though. Right, let's put these guys up over here. And Rokor and Lord Gor-Rok. Let's put these over here as well, and let's go. Let's put our Bastiladon actually on group number 3, so it's easier to control. You guys scale the wall. Rokor, Lord Gor-Rok, move forward. Let's move the rest of our army behind them. What do we got here? These are Night Runners. Okay. Glamorous Spears, Glamorous. Yeah, this is not a very high level settlement, so I don't think our casualties are going to shouldn't be too high here, honestly. Maybe we are obviously taking some missile fire over here, but I think most of that seems to be aimed at Rokor. I fucking hate fighting Skaven. I hate fighting Skaven so fucking much. Okay. We're just gonna send all the Skinks cohorts to beat the absolute shit out of them. And we're just gonna keep the skink skirmishers. Let's keep sending them forward. Because they are even weaker than clan rats in the fight, so I'm fairly sure. That said, yeah, these guys are very heavily outnumbered. Skaven that are outnumbered don't tend to stay in a fight for very long. With maybe the possible exception of their some of their monsters and storm vermin. All of their other things though, nope, they really do not like being outnumbered. What are they firing at? Well, they're firing at some of our skinks, but... Oh, for fuck's sake, and there comes the next unit. Oh, hold on. Actually got some Saurus warriors with spears nearby. Let's move these guys even further forward. Okay, we're getting on the wall. Where they are on the wall over here. And you have taken a victory point. Okay, so the tower should no longer be firing at us. Climate shields over here. You guys also engage them. Do we got a unit that's already taking a lot of damage? No, not really. Alright. Oh, you know what I completely forgot to do? We can drop some nice magic bombs. Oh, ho 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 ho. Yeah, let's see if we can get some nice hits in here. You know, I think that did something, yes. And let's drop something over there. Do we need to drop a heal anywhere with our oh, for fuck's sake, even more of these fucking Skaven showing up. I mean, obviously there's gonna be a lot of Skaven here. That's not what I'm worked up about. It's just that they're constantly spawning right on top of your units, which is annoying. Oh, I think we broken open the gate. No, we didn't break it open, they just opened it. How nice of them. Oh right, he's underneath the little platform thingy, so he can't use his abilities now. At the very least, the AI is not super duper good if it's target selection for this ability. I keep forgetting what it's called, but oh yeah, those Skaven are dead. Alright, let's get our let's see, where are all our Saurus warriors? Alright, let's get these guys in here. I don't really care how you guys do it. You are just gonna get in over there. I assume that they're probably gonna scale the ladders to get there. Can we drop a heal on this unit over here? Or do they even need it? Okay, this unit actually taken more casualties. Let's drop it on them. So get Gor-Rok up there. Oh, that will be a nice. Oh, that will be a nice explosion. We run, yes indeed. Oh yeah. Oh, it's whatever the hell he says. Let's see. Yeah, you guys are up on the wall. Nice. There's some Skaven over here. Why don't you guys go poke them? Get down there, please. What are these guys doing? Oh, these are the skinks, right? You know what? Fuck it. Let's get these guys in here as well. I think it's kind of silly that you need a siege attacker to like attack a siege when ladders are always an option. I don't know. Okay, these guys are already running. Is that in range? Oh, it seems to be. Is it in range or does he have to move? Nope, very much is in range. Honestly, I don't really know if it does a lot of damage. You know what? I'd say it's fairly decent. Yeah, yeah. Gor-Rok. Can we drop a heal on somebody? Yeah, this unit's taking a lot of casualties. What have we got here? Oh, that's Gor-Rok beating their asses. You know, he's doing quite a good job fighting them. If you see how many of them he sends flying. Yep, yep. Okay, so we should have this one now. Yeah, certainly. Alright. So we can get our skinks up here. We can at least get you up on the wall to rain down javelins down on these units down here. Okay, these units taking a little bit of casualties because they're nice on the front line and all. Can we drop another heal on them? Not yet. Yeah, this is quite a strong starting army. So that is something that the Lizardmen very much have. That they're, I think the line troopers are stronger than most of the average. Now I don't think they're as strong as. Holy shit! That was that's a lot of death Skaven. Now they're not say as strong as like warriors or chaos or something, but I think their cost and their upkeep and stuff like that will probably also be a little bit cheaper than for those units. Let's see, all of these units are fine. Here you go, charge over there. Here, you guys actually go help over here, because this unit is kind of getting beat up. Gor-Rok helped them. I don't think he already is, but let's drop some physical resistance on them, or even damage resistance. What was it? Damage resistance? Damage resistance, yeah. So that's even better than physical resistance. 'Cause as far as I know, that just means all damage gets reduced. I do think I don't want Skaven in this army long term. Or on the other hand, maybe I do, because without skinks, did it say Skaven? I meant skinks. Because without skinks, you don't really got a range option. On the other hand, some of the monsters also give you range options. So I think the engine of the gods is, I think, a range option. Yeah, why don't you guys go here on the other side? There we go. Let's see, we can get a unit of skinks up here, so they can rain down javelins on this unit. I don't know, I'm just overall not a super big fan of skinks. Wait, are we done out of... Oh wait, that's because he's on the bridge. We can't use his ability when he's on the bridge. I still don't understand that, by the way, because... I mean, you can still cast spells very often when you're on the wall, so I'm not sure why it just won't allow you to do that very often. Yeah, let's get these kings up here. If anything comes close, they can toss their little javelins at them. How are we doing over here? Okay, we've beaten these guys. Over here, very good. Yeah, these guys also get over here. Wait, what are we fighting over here? Clarets. Okay. I love how this thing is basically just a fucking tank. I just now bloody noticed that there's actually skinks clinging to the side of this thing. Are they tossing javelins? Yeah, they are. Huh. I didn't even notice that at first. Do we want to drop a heal on ourselves? Or do we want to... You know what, let's drop it on our infantry units. Because so long as this health stays nice, I don't think he has to worry about anything. Let's also look at Lord Gor-Rok over here. Oh, he already is over here. Okay, hold on. In that case, let's drop a big ass spell over here. Guys, I can do a magic trick. I can make enemies disappear. Oh, they're all running away, you little bitches. No, you're staying, Come on, come on. Oh yeah, look at all that fresh blood. Yep, very nice. Okay, you know what? I'll believe it. I don't think we need to do any further, considering we are fighting over a settlement, so we're going to take it if we win this. And all of the defenders will count as destroyed, so... Now, I can't check in a few seconds if my webcam will play nice again, because... I mean, it is just plugged in, so I don't really understand why it's not working. I mean, there's even a little light on it shining constantly in my fucking face, so I know the thing is working. It's just it doesn't seem to actually want to transmit or something. Then again, I don't think we ever can get like a stream without any scuff, now can we? Oh fuck! I think it. Yay! It does seem to be alive again. Oh my god, it's alive! All right, let's take a look how everything was doing. You know, it would be great if I could actually read these numbers. The only thing I see over here is that the damage in gold value is 4 numbers, so that's kind of the only thing that I can actually look at the moment. This unit, what is this? Powers, Warriors of Shields. Yeah, that's it. I think that one unit was fighting at the side of the gate was taking so many casualties. I digress. I think that went fairly well. I got a lot more units in my army than I needed in that, I guess. Wait, what did we get? A fan waver? Am I seeing that right? Like someone who's like waving with a fan? Do I get that? Fan waver. Yeah. It is important to stay cool in the... What does that say? Cloying? Oppressive heat of the jungle. I mean, fair, I guess. What does it do? Casualty replenishment. Oh, fair. Alright, so what is the city that we just got? Oh, it was a provincial capital. We do got a resource over here. What's that? Let me take a look at what we just captured. A shrine of... Let's say birds. Yeah, shrine of birds. Recruit rank +2 for pterodon riders and... With directal riders. Flying stuff. Okay. So upkeep -15%, ammunition +20%. Oh, for all armies. Okay, that's pretty damn nice. Provides garrison. Oh, that is pretty damn sweet. Okay, so I think I know where we're going to be recruiting our air forces from. What is this building we got here? No, 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 no. We don't really got a use for this building over here. You know what? I completely forgot to check. Let's take a look and see what kind of lords we got available. So what is this? This is a... You know what? I can't fucking read what the hell that says. Hold on. Let me make a screenshot out of that. It says Gor-Rok. I didn't even fucking know that was a lord option. Holy shit. Okay. We can get a cunning Gor-Rok ancient or a humble one. Okay. The other lord is a red crested skink chief. Okay. Or a sour skull blood. All blood. All blood or core blood? All blood. If I understand it correctly, I think I keep forgetting his name. Krokar, I think. Or is it Rokogar? It is Gor-Rok. You know, I said it wrong both times. So Gor-Rok is already a Sour's Oral Blood. So if we go for a new army, we probably want one of these other ones. What does Humble do? Passive ability. Rebel Rouse. Oh, Rebel Rouse. That's, I think immune to psychology. Immune to psychology. Yep, for everybody around him. And what is this other thing? Does that say hero recruit rank? That will be interesting. Yeah, it does say that. So what is interesting about these things is that depending on how many lords you have, and the more of these abilities you have, the higher your heroes can start with a rank. That's kind of interesting. So let's see, what do we got here for the skink chief? All right, we got fleet-footed. All right, and we got, let's say pompous leadership. 50 leadership is fucking insane, and it lowers enemy leadership. Huh. And the Cyrus Old Blood we got uncompromising. Lowers enemy suggestions, and what's the other thing called? Construction cost. Okay. And we got a strategist. Strategist is a very good one, I think. But I think if we want to add a leader, I think we currently want to add I mean, let me first take a look at how much gold we got incoming at the moment, because if it isn't that high, then we probably don't want to do that. We currently got 2k coming in per turn, and we got 12k sitting in the bank. I think it's a little bit too early for a second army. I think let's wait till we got our second province. So that's two more settlements over here. So that's this one and this one. I think we probably want to head back a little bit to get this one. Once we get that, let's get the third one. I think if we get our second province up and running, we might potentially already want to start getting that army. I do think Humble is a pretty decent one though. All right. You know what kind of missions do we got going? Capture 2 provinces and the Maze of... Wait, hold on. Let me see what this says. I thought this was Gor-Rok's personal quest, but I don't think it is. The Maze of Ulumak. Raise or sack? Oh, raise or sack. Okay, yeah, we haven't really been doing that. That said, I do think against Skaven you can probably safely do so, because I think no matter what tier they are, I think if you take them over, I think they either revert back to tier 1 or something else like that. So I think the next few settlements we probably want to raise or sack before we take them over. Just so we can complete this mission. And then we get a some sort of unique mace. What does it do? It gives us dazed. And dazed is minus melee defense, minus speed. Oh, fuck, that's pretty damn useful. And the other one is a lot of physical resistance. That is a very good weapon. Speaking of, didn't we get a few magical items already? Let's see if we can equip anything. What the fuck is all of this? Oh, what is this? Oh, this is equipped on. You know what? It's gonna take me a while to realize, because I really have to like make screenshots and zoom in for every single item at the moment. So I think I'll just. Oh wait, are both of these armors? So what does this one do? It lowers armor. It does give an ability. Restock. Yeah, that's not really useful for us. This gives speed, and what is this other thing? War drum of what? War drum of something. I can't read what the other thing says. Oh wait, hold on. I thought both of these were armors, but they're not. So this actually slows us down. It does give us a little bit of armor. It also gives ammo, and you know, I think I'm going to equip this one for now because it does give us more armor. But all of these other things are really not useful. What is this? A banner for us? Yes, let's equip that as well, so we can give a unit some magic resistance. And we level it up again. Alright, and Lord Gor-Rok. Let's buff these magical spells of him so they're a little bit cheaper. You know what I'm gonna do? I am no, never mind. We got. I want to say that I am gonna recruit that guy already, but I don't really think we need to, considering we. I think he was the newest addition to the list, because they do cycle through available lords for a while, but I think the one at the bottom is always the newest one on the list. Okay, what do they want? They want to pay us a little bit for military access. Let's see if we can. Hey, we can also get a trade agreement, and if we wanted to, we can get a defensive alliance out of it. Okay, sure, why not? I mean, it's not like we are going to. Well, that was fast. That bit me in the ass fucking fast, but that's more Skaven. Sure. We're going to join the. We're going to join the side of our ally. I mean, we're not going to get any additional units out of our ally because we can recruit the same things that they can because they are the same faction that we are. But it does help to have to get this alliance already under our belt because it will raise our relations with them. Is this a Tomb King? Yeah, it is. Huh. Interesting. And this is... Who is this? I don't know who it is. But some high elf faction, but they're willing to trade.
Time is precious, so please.
You know what? I'll gladly trade with you, friend. Well, it means we'll have a little bit more income coming in. Do we want to keep these guys around? Let me take a look and see what kind of perks their faction has. They are a desert dweller. If they're a desert dweller, they're kind of fucking lost. We're in Lustria at the moment. Powers everything and resource order. Yeah, these are not good people to have around. These are going to be a fucking pain in the ass, actually. So we're not gonna have any treaties with them. Hey, Titanbaum, or however the hell you pronounce his name, is over here. Wait, can we get this in one turn? Really? Seems so. Let me actually check something. What kind of garrison will we have? A very damaged one, so if we go out and attack over here and we get attacked over here, we would pretty much probably lose this one again, but that's alright. Let me see, can we get something built over here? Not in our capital, it's already... Ah, there we go. We can get something built over here, very nice. What is this? Oh, we got... Oh, right, we removed that thing because we... And what is this? Take a look at what we got going on over here. It gives exotic animals, Recruitment cost minus 20% for Pterodon riders. Da la la la. Yeah, okay. So together with that unique building over there, this is a very good province to get our flying air forces from. It's kind of funny. So building constructed, and buildings. Yeah, but I already checked to see if we could get some more stuff built, and the answer was no. What is this? Oh, if we can get an outpost built. I mean, I don't recall if you actually gain allegiance faster if you do that. Now that said, we don't require the allegiance to like build up their forces or anything like that. So I feel like currently it would be kind of a waste of cash to build an outpost. At the most, we could do it so we can give them a little bit bigger garrison, I suppose, so they don't get wiped out. But that's kind of the only thing that I can think of that we can think of that we can do. How much cash do we got lying around? 14k. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. In that case, we can afford to mischew to make our ally a little bit stronger. So which one is like? Do we got a provincial capital over here? That's this one. Let's build it over there. And demolition. Yep. Alright. Let's go to the next turn. I don't think we want to crush clan pestilence before they get big and they become a problem. It's very early on in the game, like it is true with most factions, obviously, right? But faction destroyed. Sentinels of. Oh wait, what? Were those the guys who were above us? No, these are a different faction. Allied business construction. Okay, so we're also gaining a construction an outpost. Mission issued. Fruits. Bunch of units. Okay. I think we could probably auto-resolve this one. Yeah. Low casualties as well. I mean, most of these are Skaven slaves, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. Hey, we got an item out of it. Nice. What's that? That is a... Oh, a giant blade. Very good, very good. We have to raise or sack. So, let's sack it. Because we had to... Wait, did we just get another item out of that? Huh. Okay, and now capture it. So... It's kind of silly, because you then have to, like, repair everything again. But they want me to raise or sack something, right? And we just want to complete that stupid quest so we can get it out of the way. Okay, so all of our Saurus warriors are already boosted. We can boost his personal abilities, or we can go for the... Let's see, which one was it again? Was it this one? Or Core Temple Guard units? Crooked Sacred Square Temple Guard, yeah. Now, we don't have units like that yet, so we're not going to get a benefit out of that one, obviously, but I do think we already want to get started on that one. And where was the other one? Was the province? That was this one. I don't recall where Clan Pestilence starts. I think that was over here, actually. Or here. I don't know. It was somewhere in this area, at the very least. Or maybe it was here. Who knows? I don't recall it. It has been a while since I played that campaign. I just know that they start in this little corner somewhere. Right, what is this? Is this just a chieftain? That's a chieftain. But he's not really doing anything. So, first of all, after that we're gonna send our Rogar back, and then we'll complete the province, and then we'll take the stuff over here. Alright. What do we got here? Skull Taker. He wants cash or he's gonna declare war on us. You know what it is? Normally I wouldn't negotiate with terrorists, but I would prefer not to have another fight on my hands at the moment. So I'll give him his little sum of money. We're first gonna take care of Clan Pestilence, and then we are. I already know who our next target is going to be because yeah, I'm not gonna let that one slide. Hello, my friend, and see you soon. It's interesting that there's like chaos demons in the jungle, but
A quest has been issued, mighty lord.
hey,
Great adventure beckons. Be wary though. For
be
while
ready though.
potential rewards are
So what are we fighting?
are the perils.
Those are Skaven. Okay. So red ogres help with them. Okay, so this is a decent army that we're gonna have to deal with. I do think we want to wait a little bit until we got an actual, proper army before we accept that quest. Let's see. Let's get the growth building. Let's go to the next province. Yeah, we can get the capital up to tier 2. Is there a red one? Oh wait, never mind. That's the yeah. I haven't seen Lord Gor-Rok walking around, or what's he called, Lord Skrok walking around. I'm kind of wondering where he is. Oh, never mind. Found him. Yep, he has a massive army over here. Okay. I think before we get to him, we probably want to get a proper army going on, because half our army is currently skinks. I would rather have that be a little bit stronger. But do we already got the tier 3 building? No, we do not. Okay, so we kind of have two choices. One, we can get a few Saurus warriors, so we at the very least have a little bit of a stronger army going on. Or we can wait, but considering this army is over here, and it's yeah, I think we probably want to recruit some more Saurus warriors for our army. We can always disband them later if we have to. So let's take a quick look at our diplomacy. Okay, they're willing to trade. Okay, what's this other thing? Okay, in this case I picked the non-aggression pact over the small sum of money we could get, considering that means that our relations with each other they rise faster. The faster they rise, the faster we can confederate. Yeah, I don't want to deal with these guys. We can trade with who the hell are these? Oh, it is a Lizardman faction. I can tell that much. So let's trade with them. Now what? We haven't really seen a lot of other factions around here, actually. All right. What he said. I actually don't know where Skull Taker is supposed to be coming from. Because I know he threatened us, but I don't know where the hell he is. Alright, so what do we have here? Construction complete. Alright, let's get these up to tier 2 as well. For the next growth, I think we want to upgrade the capital first. And over here we got... Oh, our outpost was built. That's what that was. Where's Lord Skrok? He doesn't seem to have moved much. That said, I think if we move here, then he probably is gonna jump on us before we get a chance to recruit some other troops. So let's just use the global recruitment rank to get some more Sowers warriors and some Sowers warrior spears. Yeah. Oh, we can get a fellow Bastillodon as well. Okay, that's gonna take bloody forever. Holy shit! Is that 5 turns? Okay, maybe not the Federal Bastillodon, and wouldn't it just be faster to like walk on over towards there? I think it probably will be, because um, okay, next turn we're going to recruit those, and not at double the normal recruitment time. It's kind of interesting that we need like 2 turns to go from here to here, though. Something to keep in the back of our minds. What do we got here? Mission issued. Good following missile infantry. Okay. Alright, recruit units. There we go. It's gonna take us 2 turns rather than 5. That's, you know, a little bit better. Right, so we boosted all of those standard spells a little bit. And did he also go up? Nope. Oh, we got something on the move. That's not Lord Skrulk though. That's a secondary army. Big Lord Skrulk is squatting in one of these settlements over here, or he's in the what is this? That is not our settlement, is it? No, it's not. It's a different faction. Okay. It'll be interesting to see if they attack them or not. Yep, never enough warpstone. Okay. This major settlement is already being upgraded to tier 2. Let's get this minor one upgraded as well. I am kind of worried about how many armies they are pumping out. On the other hand, Skaven slaves are really bloody cheap troops. So these 4 units pretty much don't cost anything. Same for these slingers. These are also Skaven slaves, so they got 2 units of clan rats, some night runners, more night runners, and the rest are all trash. That said, that doesn't mean that they can't do any damage. It's just that they're not high quality troops. If they attack our ally, though, I'm going to cancel their recruitment and immediately jump them. Who are these? The dwarves. Who are they fighting? Are these the and the devotees of Corn? Oh, they're right at their doorstep. Okay. I wonder if it's a horde or not. Here, when you pay us. I don't know how long those dwarves are going to be around, though. Wait, what is this? Hold on. Let me take a look. So, change difficulty. Excuse me. Your forces are struggling to cope with the numerous threats arrayed against you. Perhaps you are too. Decreasing the difficulty. Excuse the fuck me. Go fuck yourself. What the fuck is that pop-up? What the hell? Did that Skaven army just disappear? No, the garrison is not hurt. It could be that they are in ambush stance or something like that, that we just don't see them. Or they're in the fog of war. I mean, there's a lot of opportunities at the moment. I feel fucking insulted. Hey, you seem to be struggling. Go fuck yourself, game. Seriously, go fuck yourself. Right, so our first province should be growing pretty damn rapidly. And so is our second one. So long as we don't get attacked in the meantime. So if we don't, we should be okay. Alright, let's take a look what this is. This is knowledge regained. Okay. Discovery of an ancient plaque has revealed the knowledge which may increase the magical effectiveness of the great Slan mage priests. Not by much, but even a small geomantic advantage may contribute to the advancement of the great plan. However, such things are expensive to research and so must be carefully considered. Will you commit your precious resources in furtherance of the old one's designs, or is such a minimal gain not worth the cost? Okay. So we can pay 1,000 gold and we'll get committed to the research, or knowledge can wait and we do nothing. So let's see what this boost gives us. Winds of Magic Power Reserve plus how much? It says plus 8 per turn for all armies for 10 turns. I mean, we currently only got one army, so I think in this case we are not gonna waste our gold on that. Right, unlock the Rite of Awakening. Wait, how expensive was the Rite of Awakening? This gives us a Slan Mage Priest, right? Wait, which one is the Rite of Awakening? Oh wait, it's over here. Cooldown for 10 turns. Wait, the Rite of Awakening doesn't cost any gold? It just has a cooldown period. Huh. In that case, fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Why not? What kind of Slan do we want? What kind of magic? That is a good question. I think life is always very good because that keeps your troops alive. But we already got Lord Croak to. Oh, did he have? No, he didn't have life. He had like explosions and damage resistance. Hmm. Oh, this is a good one. So we can choose between. Wait, we can also choose a high magic. Really? Thought it was just the high elves that had access to that. Oh, interesting. Light can be interesting. Life, death. Oh, this is death. What does this one say? Metal. And heavens, beast, or shadows. Honestly, I feel like you can't really go wrong with any of the schools of magic, but I think life is gonna be a very big boon for us. This is life of fire. Hold on. No, this is fire. This is life. So he should be available over here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Mage Priest. Life. And what does he come with? I can't fucking read what the hell that says. Let me take a look. Fourth generation. I don't know what the hell that means. Spell intensity plus 10%. Attribute immune to flanking. Melee attack plus 30. He's a fucking Slan. Okay. Plus 30, melee defense plus 20, armor piercing weapon damage plus 3. Holy, what the fuck? Okay. Miscast base chance minus 25%. Winds of magic power reserve plus 5. Award save plus 15% when fighting against armies that spread corruption. Interesting. Interesting. So I wonder, does this perk also change, or is it like fixed, like for the vampire cast, that once you unlock a certain lord, he's going to be stuck with that perk or not? Because I'm not entirely sure. Now, I did want to unlock him already, considering, especially if it's only tied to a cooldown. I think we want to have some decent options available for once we start recruiting new armies. But I don't want to do that just yet. So I think we got ourselves a little bit bigger of an army now. So I think we want to let's march so we can get in the city. There we go. Then I think after that we're going to march down over here. I do think that they put an army in here, so if they did, it's going to be an interesting siege. That said, it is only a minor settlement though, so the garrison itself will not be that super interesting. Over here we don't got any building left to do. I think over here, same story. I think we're waiting till this one is up to tier 3. Yeah, okay. Do we got any diplomacy? Let's take a look. These are these Lizardmen? Yes, these are Lizardmen. So we can get a non-aggression pact with them. And a trade agreement, let's go. And do we got anything else? Oh, we can get a join confederation with... Which faction is that we can join? That is these guys down here. Do we want to do that now, or do we want to wait? I think we want to wait a bit. Because I think if we do that now, we probably get attacked by Gor-Rok. I also don't know how their economy is, so... Considering it's going to give us another army, it might actually... Is this a skink or is this a Sour's warrior? I can't actually tell. Yeah, my point was though is... I think they're down to a single settlement, if I see that correctly. Did he say Alpha Skink? Yeah, they're down to a last settlement. Skink lot. I mean, we can confederate them, I suppose. It's going to make us a little bit bigger. It's going to give us this settlement already. What tier is this? Tier 3. And it is going to give us another army to work with. Let me think. Do we want to do it now or not? I mean, I think we might as well do it. So we already we joined them to our faction. Will give us another army. I mean, I would prefer to like recruit my own next general, but fuck it, why not? Let's confederate them. Join confederation. Yes, please. All right. Okay, we confederated them. What is this? Yeah, we lost the outpost, obviously, and they lost theirs because they no longer exist as a faction. Okay, so they got walls here. Very good, very good. Let me check something actually. If they improved projectiles. Improved projectiles. Yeah. So all right. So what kind of building do they got here? You know what? Let's let these buildings stand for now. What kind of army do they got? So we got a skink chief, a red-crested skink chief. Okay. We got some Sours or spears. We got some skink cohorts. We got 5 of those. We got some normal Sours warriors, and we got some skink cohort of javelins. Okay. Honestly though, if he is a skink chief, I think we probably want to have a skink army with him. You know what? He didn't even have a promotion yet. He's still level 1. But that's quite alright. What perk does he have? He is pompous. Or well, what does it say? Pompous, right? Leadership of 15, and he actually gives a penalty to enemy leadership. That's actually not bad against Skaven, because they already have low leadership. So if we lower that even further, that's going to be pretty damn nice for us. Okay, we can almost make it in one turn, but that will mean that so can they. So I think we want to keep this army over here as a defensive move, and then so we can move up to Gor-Rok next turn. I think we're going to drop off all of these skink units at this guy and trade their Sour's warriors in return. Now that is going to mean that this guy is going to have a much weaker army, but Gor-Rok's on the other hand will be stronger. We can give them that Feral Bastiladon though. I think that would be fine. Because we already got the one with the what was the thing called? The something crystal, the healing thingy. I do think we want to keep that one in Gor-Rok's army. How does our growth look, by the way? Okay, we already got one growth in 2 terms time. We can get a minor settlement up to tier 3. Okay. So Lord not moved. Yeah, I know. I want to keep him here as a defensive move. I think once we get 2 settlements, I think we also want to take a look at, see if we can get a few heroes in our armies. No, we'll do these high elves want. An aggression pact, sure, pay me. Ho ho ho! 29 whole gold pieces. Fuck yeah! I won't spend it all in one place, I assure you. What do we have here? Slanesh corruption +5. Aha. For Lizardmen. Because of Slanesh. Right. Okay. Okay, march your way up to here. We're going to take that settlement next. So do we want to keep these dwarves around? I mean... Okay, they do get iron over here. You know, so long as these guys stay over here and don't, you know, declare war on us or anything like that, I am fine with them sitting over here. I kind of don't really care. That's fine. Don't be a nuisance to me and all is good. Hey. We got Lord Gor-Rok moving up over here. Okay, we can get some of these, what are these called? These blessed spawnings. We can get some... Ooh. Wait, we can get blessed Carnosaurs. Really? Let me take a look and see what's special about the blessed... this Carnosaur and the normal one. I think I don't think there was a normal version of the Carnosaur. I think there's just a feral one, if I remember correctly, but I could be mistaken. Let me double check. Let's see. Where were they listed again? This is the Dreadsaurian. Let's see. Where are you? Feral Carnosaur. I still don't know what a Koalo is. Ancient Stegodon. Feral Dreadsaurian and the Dreadsaurian. Yeah, so there's only... I think you can only have Carnosaurs as mounts or as feral Carnosaurs. So we should compare it to this one, I suppose. Okay, I'm confused. Does the... Or am I looking at it wrongly? Or should we look at it like this? Okay, so the Blessed Carnosaur has more health, more speed, and more melee attack and more charge bonus than the Then yeah, the normal one still has rampage. Let's see, so this one has anti-large. Okay, that is a fucking massive anti-large bonus actually. Does the blast one has that as well? Yes, it does. Okay, interesting. And I do think that's just an interesting way of getting like quickly getting a Carnosaur into this army. And what can we see of what Lord Skulk's bringing? Because I am expecting things like a Red Ogres. We are going to have to deal with a Plague Claw Catapult. So Glam Rats, Skaven Slaves, Plague Monks, Lord Skulk himself, and a Plague Priest. I am expecting help with Abominations at the very least. I don't know what kind of terms we got in defenses. Let's take a look. Now we have upgraded the walls. So this gives us a Feral, Bastillodon, a Bull One Rider, Saurus Warriors, and Saurus Spears. Alright, and the city's garrison itself is let's see here. 6. I assume skinks, because I don't think they're gonna give us 6 warriors. 2 Saurus Warriors, 1 Saurus Spears, 1 Saurus Spears with shield, and 1 Saurus Warrior with shield. Yeah, so I assume that the 6 at the top, I can't really read what it is, but I assume it's some sort of skink unit. So if they attack us over here, at the very least we're going to have a big army to deal with. That said, we don't really have much in the ways of a good anti-large option. So let's give them that blessed, what's it called, Carnosaur. These are Roxigor, Carnosaur. Can we get something else that might be interesting? Stegodon, Salamanders, hunting packs. You know, maybe going for Croxigors is also not a bad option. Just Croxigor. What's this one? Hold on. So I think there's 2 options as a Croxigor. This is a Blessed Sacred Croxigor. Blessed Sacred Croxigor, and this is just Blessed Croxigor. Okay. Or wait, do we only have enough money for one of them? I think we did. Yeah. Okay, they really need to change something about that HUD, because if it's not an option to get anything else, then why is it still lit up? That fucking infuriates me so much. So we can get something more, but that's skink units. I mean, blessed skink skirmishers or blessed skink cohort with javelins? What's it? Oh, I think the normal skirmishers have blow darts and these have javelins. I think that's the difference. Let's get the normal, the normal ones, the ones that don't have like blow dart, the ones with blow darts. And considering this is a red skink army, I think getting that that skink. Wait, why is there a thing above our head? Wait, what? Huh. You know what? I don't know. Probably a mission. Maybe they want us to embed a hero or something. Let's see here. Wait, I don't think we have any quest. Oh wait, we do. Raise of Sack. Yeah, we're still working on that. And this one is win the following rank with Rockscorn. I think that's this battle over here, right? Shield of Eons. Wait, what's this? Oh, enemy details. Never mind. Okay. I would probably want to go with the grove building here. just so we can grow out this region. Nice thing about these things though is because these growth buildings don't really have a other benefit other than more replenishment, we can safely just destroy these once everything here is just leveled up, without worrying about losing a benefit. As for the vampire accounts, so the tier 3 grove building also gave you like a higher rank for necromancers and an additional recruitment slot. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Wait a minute, what is this army? Where's our if this is our wait a minute. Yeah, this is the army. Where the hell is our garrison? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, we can retreat here. Okay, hold on. What the fuck? Because I'm 100% sure we were in a fucking settlement. If we were not, that was... I have no clue how the hell we got out of that settlement, but we were 100% in the fucking settlement. So let me load that, because that is bullshit. We were not out of a settlement. I've never moved this army. Let me see what the fuck's going on here, because I don't trust this for a fucking second. I don't have an issue with them attacking me, but we are not bypassing the city walls and the fucking garrison. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Okay. Not sure why we were suddenly right next to the city, but sure, yeah. Even if we were that close to the city, the garrison still should have participated. So that's fucking bullshit. But I digress. Whatever. That was fucking weird. Because I 100% knew that they were in the city constantly. Because I couldn't check how the portrait of their character looked before I confederated them. So I fucking know they were in the fucking city. So I digress. Enough complaining. We fixed it by loading the autosave. Get that upgraded. This one is not tier 2 yet. What's going on over here? We can get stuff up to tier 3 here now. So let's get that built. Yes, Gor-Rok. What are we fighting over here? Oh, hold on. Let's first get our Lichbone pendant on our big F massive Bastiladon with his healing thingy. So what are we facing? Skaven Slaves Slingers, Skaven Slaves, Glamrats with Shields, Glamrat Spears, and normal Glamrat Spears with Shields. Now let's go to field. Let's see if we got how our Bastiladons. We already got the one with the big healy thingy, so I assume that they basically work in the same way, but still would be nice to get some battle experience with them. 22 winds of magic, that's fine. Gor-Rok. Yes. So Lord Gor-Rok. We have our two Bastiladons, and I think we are just going to... yeah, these are all... Everything's just lined up nicely, yeah? So I think we're gonna do the same thing. I think we're just going to make a here, biggest line. There we go, this is group 5. We're going to give them an attack order, and we are going to move these guys around. Already got a mount for Gor-Rok? No, we don't. Here, Lord Gor-Rok. And our big beastlies. Did we already lock this group? Nope, we did now. So attack. What? No, 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 no. Okay, now it's locked. There we go. Okay, took a while to get done, but let's attack you over there. Let's attack you him. Gor-Rok is just gonna go through the center, and Lord Gor-Rok we're going to keep in the rear a little bit. Can we already do some nice magic? Not really. We're not in range yet. It does take a very long time to cast a spell, so the shit. Oh, that's because he wasn't in range. Wait, if it wasn't in range, why did it say it was in range? What the fuck? Doesn't matter. I don't think that did that much damage, did it? Okay, it did a shit ton of damage actually. But then again, it's also a very, very expensive spell to cast, so you know. Oh, hold on, we don't want to throw too many of these javelins because we're going to hit our own troops if we do that. Here, let's get up on this hill a little bit so we can have a little bit of a height advantage. So what are we fighting over here? Oh, just some clown rats. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And they're running. Okay, never mind. Already a unit that we can toss a little bit of a heal at. I do like that our starting units are already up to silver experience. That's really nice. Honestly, we are not really taking that many casualties. I mean, I guess we can drop it on some of these skink units. They are taking a little bit of casualties over here. Oh great, they're fucking spawning their stupid scaving units on me again. Oh, I fucking hate that mechanic so much. Let's drop the damage resist over here. Whoop, boom. Okay, these guys are also running. Great. These guys are running. Alright, these guys are still fighting our Feral Bastillodon over here. And we won. Oh, hold on. I'm probably want to end this battle before I get too many friendly fire over here. I saw all this javelin flying. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, I think going for the blow darts is, I think, a better option, considering that one, they can fire on the move, and I assume they will have more ammo, because these javelins are... You really don't have a lot of ammo for these units. I do wonder if they do more damage than the blow darts. I assume they do, but how much of that is really going to matter, though, is... we want to sack. So we need to do that for that quest. There we go. Right, now get in there and occupy it. Oop. So, very good. Okay, so far so good. Things are looking really, really good right now. Oh wait, what's that? the income building. Oh, it's not damage. The icon just looks like that. I thought this one was also damage. No, that's fine. That's fine. All right. What do we want over here? Do we want? There was one for more growth, if I remember correctly. And this is control. Minus corruption. Oh, this bottom one is for more growth. Let's do this one because this province does have is running a little bit behind on our first province. So let's see if we can catch up a little bit in this manner. So where can we see how much of this currency we have? Is it that this one over here? Yeah, I can't read how much of it we have, but we don't have enough to recruit any of these units. Oh, we can recruit a whole bunch of units here now. What the fuck? Hold on. Alright, Ivan. So we can get Sour Spirits and Shields. And we can get Bastillodon, Stegodon. And we can already get okay. Why don't we get a few more Sours with shields here? There we go. Now, when Gor gets here, we can trade these for the skink units. Again, I do think we are gonna have the skink army is gonna be a lot weaker, I think, than the Rokkor's army is. What is this one actually? Weapon strength plus 10 and a charge bonus. Oh, secure. So this is armor, this is weapon strength, and what's that? Weapon strength when fighting against greenskins, Skaven, dark elves, beastmen, warriors of chaos, demons of chaos, chaos dwarves, and Norska. That is a very specific list, but those are basically all of the evil factions. Because normal dwarves, empire, factions like that are not listed there. Although, you know, I do think I'm going to put 1 point in here, because just 10% weapon strength and a charge bonus for 1 point. That is incredibly bloody good. So let's get that. And after that, we can keep working on the perks that increase our army a little bit. Let me quickly check something. We're almost at the 3-hour mark. Okay. Let's check diplomacy. We want to trade with these guys. You know, like I said earlier, so long as they are not a hindrance, I really don't mind. And if we trade with them a little bit, that we could work to our benefit. We already got a military access bonus with them, so we can just move through their lands without them giving a fuss. Okay. But where are we being attacked? Oh, let's see, what do we got? Wolf rats of poison, a whole lot of Skaven slaves, Glamored spears, an assassin. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing much, but potentially we can kill off one of their troops or something like that. So I'm not quite sure where we are being attacked, but I think very obviously we're going to be losing this one, right? But so what do we got going? We got skink cohorts, 1 unit of Sour's warriors, and 3 units of skinks with javelins. Okay, that's not a great fighting force. What we can potentially do is now. You know what? Now I don't think we can really do much considering they got a full army here. So. Oh fuck! They're also attacking us over here. Wait. Oh. Wait. You know what? You know what? We can probably get rid of their wolf rats. You know what? We're just going to keep these guys busy. Like I said, we're not going to win this one. At the very least, we're going to do as much damage to them as we can. Potentially, we can wipe out their wolf rats if we are lucky. But why are you not moving? Oh, the fuck, skinks are bloody fast. Holy shit. Oh, skinks are so fucking fast. Holy shit. Oh, fuck, we got snuck up on by these Skaven slaves. Okay, these ran out of. Holy fuck, they run out of ammunition so fucking fast. It's ridiculous. Alright, let's speed this up because yeah, these guys are either run out of ammo or they're stuck in combat, so there's not much more that we can do here. I don't think we did enough damage to the wolf rats to wipe them out as a unit, but probably wipe them out as part of an offensive force at the very least, I guess. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Let me see if we can find those wolf rats. Okay, you guys. Oh, that's the assassin, right? Yeah. But why are you guys running again? What the fuck? Never mind. Yeah. I'd say we inflicted some casualties on them. Dude, this is just a meager garrison and we took out half their army. I will say most of what we were fighting were slaves and stuff like that, right? It's not exactly premium troops or anything like that, but still. We managed to do a lot more damage than I thought we would have. Funny. It does suck that they bloody took our settlement though. Yeah, they fucking took it. Uh, Okay, great. Ready for duty. Who's that? Red Crested Skink Chief. What? Okay, we got another army of fucking slaves walking at us. Or wait, why can't we? Oh, because we're mustering. I think if we cancel this muster, we can probably attack these guys while they're marching. The only thing about that though is that we got Lord Skrulk up here. You know what? Gor-Rok can also reach them, so I think I'm going to have to do that. So what settlement did we lose? Oh, this minor settlement over here. You know what? I'm going to get another lord. Perceptive or cunning. Really? Really? That one Cruxigor Ancient that I saw earlier. Is he no longer a fucking option? Are you kidding me? Okay, that's great. Uh, that's a shame because I like that perk a lot more. So what is this? Arrogant. Uh, Characters have slower experience gain. Wait, wait, what? Let me take a look at this. Whoa, what the fuck is this one? Oh, now someone's been talking to me. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Sorry, terribly sorry there. Oh, first time chatter. Clinton FXO. Hey, love your videos. Yeah, sure, buddy. We got another spam bot. Great. So let's see, what does this one do? Character experience gain minus 10% for characters in the force. Experience gain per turn 500. That's quite a large amount actually. So let me get this straight. This guy himself gains experience very fast, but other characters in his army get it slower. Hmm. Okay. Attribute 360 missile block. Okay. Missile block chance plus 10% and attribute immune to psychology. That's quite an interesting perk actually. Alright, what's this other one? Humble gives him rebel rouse and oh, this is that one perk that I saw on the other on the Cruxicor that I kind of wanted, but okay. And arrogant. That's the same as this one. Yeah. Okay. Or we can get. Are we still fourth generation? We're still fourth generation. Okay. I don't think this one changes, so that's good. Do we want a perceptive one or a cunning one? Poison attacks. You know, poison attacks on a monstrous infantry lord might be kind of interesting actually. What's the other one? Defense and ambush success chance. I do think that kind of suits a Croxigor hero actually. You know what? I'm actually losing money per turn. Don't ask me how the fuck I managed to get to do that, but first of all, they're raiding, so that's not helping. Let's see if we can get some more trade partners.
Duke of Bretonnia.
Okay, so we can't really get an army for you just yet, even though there's enemies over here. But that's at the very least we already got an army for you. And is this a mission to assassinate him? Yeah, assassination attempt. Okay, I think it's gonna be interesting. can auto-resolve this. Oh, wait. If we auto-resolve it, we're gonna lose a unit. No, thank you. Yeah, probably. Oh, fuck yeah, I know why. Because units like they get warp fire throwers and stuff like that. Because the auto-resolve puts very high value on units like this, which is fucking ridiculous. Now, don't get me wrong, they get very high damage potential, but they're also very tricky to use. If we can just focus them down with either spells or with range units, then yeah, pretty much 90% of this army's lethality goes down the drain. So I'm just gonna fight this one. Because I'm not gonna fucking lose a unit to auto-resolve when we don't have to. Especially considering if Lord Skrulk right around the corner. I don't really recall what you got for his Lord Defeat trait, but... Alright, so... Let me take a look and see if I can find where their... what's it called? Their warp fire throwers are. Wow, we got some slingers over here. Warp fire throwers, okay. Yeah, they got like 50% of their forces range units, which is kind of interesting. I think we're gonna do the same thing as last time. Just put our army on a big line, and we're going to push forward. Unlock the group so we can give one put you guys up here. And with these guys we are going to focus down some of their units. I don't think I really saw any particular strong units in the village. All Skaven Slave and Clan Rats. No. Can we already drop a big spell on them? Fire throwers. Yeah, we're not in range yet. Where are their warp fire throwers? There we go. Okay, let's see if we can blow them up. Okay, we did some damage to them, not as much as I would have liked. Oh, I fucking hate this fucking ability so much. Fucking constantly have to pay fucking attention, or these fucking assholes are chunking away your units with this stupid ability. Oh fucking hell, yeah, they're already using their warp fire blowiness, or whatever you want. That said, they are also going to be doing friendly fire to them, but I do think we need to buff that unit before they die. Can we move through them with Rockcore? Because if we can just... Oh fuck, they're attacking Lord Croak with that. Actually, no, that's good. I mean, they're not blowing up an entire unit of mine. So we got a nice opportunity over here. Do we got their warp fire throwers? Yeah, we're in melee contact with them. That's good. Okay, I think over here we want to Get some flanking shots in with our for fuck's sake, and over here we're fucking tied down with these fucking spawned units again. Oh, the mechanic will never not be fucking annoying. Holy fuck, they're focusing Lord Croak somewhat fierce. And I just now realized that they tied down this fucking engine unit over here. Okay. Oh, wait, do we got 4 fucking units fighting one of their... Yeah, we are. Okay, that's great. Are these Sowers Warriors? These are Sowers Warriors. And this unit we basically surrounded. Nice. So I want these... These are all Sowers Warriors. Okay. Oh, chase that unit over there then. Let me check something. We are chasing Skaven Slaves. Skin cohort. Charge into this one. I just want to get these warp fire throwers because these guys are really bloody dangerous. We need to take them down as fast as possible. Wait, can we use this on a... Oh, we can use this on a different... Oh, that's very nice that we can actually use that to replenish ammo. Okay, I'm a little bit slow on the uptake on that one, but yeah, I was looking for this one constantly and I couldn't find it. Yeah, I didn't realize that we gained a new ability with that armor. Which one of our units are taking the most damage? I think this unit over here. Yeah, probably because that the warp fire thrower was down here. So let's drop some damage resistance on these guys. There we go. Oh, they're still fucking focusing all of their fucking slings on Gor-Rok. That's kind of funny. Do we still got those warp fire throwers tied up? Yes, we do. Okay. Are these guys no longer locked? No, they're still locked in with these fucking fuckers over here. Okay, great. You guys move over there, please. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, we have to move these guys manually, because otherwise they're gonna get stuck on these units over here. Don't you love how they just flow like water around our unit, just so they can tie up our unit over here? Go fuck yourself, game. Fucking fuck yourself. How are all of our monsters doing? They're doing fine. Let's get over here. Yeah, toss your missiles at them, please. There we go. Now we're looking over here. Yeah, we don't need all 4 of these blobs over here to like chase stuff. You chase that. You chase that. And you help over here. And these 2 units, why don't you help over here? So, are we still tying up there? No? Where's their warp fire throwers? That's a good question. I don't see them anymore. Oh wait, we are still fighting them. Yeah, we are still fighting them. Okay, good. Because we don't want them to get away. I do kind of miss fast units in this army, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe 1 or 2 units of Cold One Riders would be a nice addition to this army. Let's see, where is that unit of Warp Firefighters? We just want to make sure that they're not gonna regroup and attack us in the rear at some other point further down the line. You know what? I haven't done a little bit of magic in a while. Is there anything still fighting? You know, I see a lot of retreat flags. I think this guy is the last one still on the field, actually. Let's see if we can change that, shall we? Yep, we won. Okay, very good. You know what? I'm going to cut down as much of their army as we can. Because I don't think we can catch everything. I think they're just because Skaven actually get faster if they're running away from a fight, which is kind of a unique feature, sure. But it is also a very flavorful feature, so you know, can't really complain about that. Yeah, we're not gonna catching these. I don't think we're gonna be catching any of these, honestly, because they're just too fucking fast for that. Uh, you know what? I think we can actually still catch quite a lot of them in the field. I think. I can't keep up. Damn it. I don't think we have a speed boost over here, do we? Leadership, stop rampage, replenish ammo. No. That is the same ability, and now that I think about it, cold-blooded. Cold-blooded, yeah, it's the same ability. Yeah, this unit is not chasing anything anymore. They chase these, I suppose. I think we want to keep some of our Sour's warrior units healed up. Yeah, we have to move all the way over there to heal them up. Yeah, that's not gonna work. This unit is still one doing anything? I don't think they are. Let's heal up this unit though. Oh wait, they are chasing something. I'm just not entirely sure what. Okay, now they're done chasing whatever. Did we actually kill our leader or not? No, he's over here. We're still working on that. Let's see if we can get him killed though. Oh, hold on. Let's change that to melee actually. Okay, Lord Croak is harassing him by the looks of it. Hmm. Does healing ability go off? Yes, it did. Okay, let's get these units back here. Honestly, the only thing I wanted is potentially get some more heals in. We get quite a decent amount of uses of this ability. I feel I need to use the damage resistance from Lord Croak a little bit more. Like what? Four skinks on the rear of this, on the back of this thing? kind of interesting. Hey, we got another heal. See if we can get this unit healed. Ah, damn it. Hello, if we get some more people chatting to us. Hello there. Good. Please give me a minute. To the Warhammer gang. I see you started the next campaign already. How'd Vlad go? Well, we completed. We completed the campaign. I think either yesterday or the day before that. At the start of the stream, I showed the the autosave before I completed the turn to basically have a nice finish for that campaign. I think it took us about like 20 turns to go from where I left off last stream to actually complete the campaign, considering I had to sail all the way down south to where the last few Bloody Hands settlements were, and that took a long ass time. And in the meantime, I was getting harassed by the Maggot host and some other Nurgle faction in the south, and we were at war with some Skaven. Well, we handled all of that, and we, you know what? I think I'm actually gonna go for the replenishment here. Let me first take a look and see how our units were doing. I don't think I did enough magic this battle, or rather, I could have done more magic, I think. And our Bastillodons were constantly getting harassed by their what were they called again? The units that they can spawn escaping. Oh right, they were in marching stance, so the entire army got destroyed. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, we didn't even need to chase down all those units. Oh well, it gave us a little bit more time to get some heals in, so I digress. I think it's still probably what we wanted to do here. Let's get some more Winds of Magic. On Lord Gor-Rok, what's this? Passive ability. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think more Winds of Magic at the moment is more useful though, so let's get that. Don't think we have enough movement to get over here. No, we do not. I don't know if Lord Skrolk is still going to attack us or not, because I do think that. Oh wait, we can now see that he has 2 Blade Claw catapults. Okay, that is a little bit of disconcerting. We do kind of have to address that at some point. I think if he's going to attack us over here though, and I do hope he does. Yeah, because we are out of range for Rokar. What I think he's going to do though is you see, yeah, okay, this is going to be a tough fight, and after that I get jumped. I think he's going to go back to his own settlement, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hey, we got some more buildings up here. Very good. Well, we need that because we are kind of losing money each turn. We got 2 available buildings. Which one was this again? Recruit rank, normal recruit rank, load recruit rank for Slan Mage Priests faction wide. You know what? I don't think I haven't recruited that Slan Mage Priest yet. I think we probably want to get a few of these under our belt before. No, we don't have to. Obviously, we can recruit them at rank 1 as well. But on the other hand, I do think it's more useful to get like get it here. That's it. But there are some of the other buildings that we can get. More recruit rank buildings. What is this one? This is for the flying units. This is for... Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, let's first get this building so we can actually get some shielded Sowers warriors for our army. Yeah, so that one settlement that I just lost, I had this building over here. That was just for skinks and croxicors. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, we can get this one here as well. We want some better walls in our main capital. I don't know, probably a good idea to get that, yes. Okay, and that's pretty much all the money we got apparently. Yeah, it is. We're starting to get into money problems soon if we don't look out. So this is costing us 273. That's yeah. If we get rid of that already, then we are already back into the green. So what is this one? Imminent rebellion. Well, that's not good. Okay, let's shift this one to, hold on. Yeah, because we've just taken all of these settlements, so we're constantly getting penalties to our control. Let's see. Can we change this thing so it gives us more control in this region? This does give control, but it's only a small boost. It removes corruption. And you know what? Let's swap to this one, because we're also gonna get... We're bound to also get some corruption from all of the nearby lords. Yeah, we got some Skaven corruption, which is probably not helping. So let's get that active. Imminent rebellion, is not much else that we can do about it. Oh, research available. Okay. We had something over here. Construction cost goes down. Construction. What's this? Let me see if there's something that we can find that gives us more control, because we can kind of use. Oh, yeah, certainly we can. And this gives us what? Chance of plague and minus corruption. What is this last one? I can't read what the fuck it says. Hold on. Let us see. All regions owned by factions that you have trade agreements with are visible. You know, that is really bloody useful. Yeah, let's get that. That gives us a lot of information.
Humility and honor.
Yeah, we can't really do any diplomacy at the moment. Okay, that's unfortunate. Right, let's keep going. I don't think Lord Skrulk attacked us, because I think he was fairly early on in the number of factions. Rebellion. Oh, fucking great. What is this? Follower gained. I can't read what the hell this is. Shot. Zoom in. Carnivorous. Horticulture. What? What the hell is that? Ranked up in a region with walls building. Attrition minus 10% when under siege. Enables poison attacks. Okay. Pretty damn nice. I mean, the top one is very, very situational, but... Wait, if this is a rebellion, why is there, like, a Skaven force here? What? Excuse me? How does that work? Hey, that fucking army just ran past us. Oh wait, that's a hero. Never mind, never mind. I think we're gonna have to take care of Lord Skrulk, though. I mean, we got the movement to attack him this turn, but I don't know if we can actually beat this army with this one. What I can do, though, is attack this settlement over here. Because I think Lord Skrulk can beat this army over here, cause together with the garrison, I feel. And I don't think he can reach us in one turn either. No, he cannot. Now, how much of a problem is this rebellion going to be? You know, kind of an issue, yeah. If I remember right, they first take a few turns to like gather an entire army, and we don't really have a lord available to like attack them at the moment, so... Yeah, okay. So I don't know how tricky. You know what? Like I said, first we're going to go over here. I mean, we can auto-resolve this one just fine. Yeah, it's not gonna cost us any units, very good. We only took in, yeah, minor losses. We're going to sack the crap out of that one. Complete that quest. Gained a follower, a rat spawn sacrifice. Leadership when fighting against Skaven. Oh. 13 item time, the mass. Oh yeah, oh right, that was the quest for the maze of whatever the hell that was. Occupy, so we still get the settlement this way. Let's repair it and let's repair. How does our income look? Still in the red. How? At the very least we got a little bit of a buffer going on. I just can't see the exact amount of money that we have. Hold on. We got 5.7k. Okay, yeah, that's okay. The amount of money we're losing per turn has decreased, so I do think that's fine. We're going to at least get another turn of replenishment, so everything should be. Oh, the only one's not at full strength for these two, so that's fine. That's not really much of an issue. All right, we'll guard level it up again. Hey, we got something available over here. Missile resistance, spell resistance. You know what? Where are his mounts actually? Don't tell me this guy doesn't get any mounts. Because I did take a look in the skirmish battle to see if a mount option was available, and over there at the very least we could give him a mount, but you know, now that I look at all of this, I don't actually see a mount listed. So I think we already got his mace. Yeah, this is exclusive to him. So what did it do again? So physical resistance, that's bloody good. It gives an ability. So it can give us his attacks more damage, plus 40 melee attack, and we can lower, and attacks are going to lower enemies' melee defense and speed. So he can bonk the enemies. I'm fairly sure that he doesn't have a mount option, because, or if he does have one, it's hidden very bloody well. What is this? Oh, that's not it. It seems like he doesn't have a mount option. Okay. Well, it is what it is. About Lord Gor-Rok? Nope. Oh, this guy down here that's gained a level though. He's a melee lord, right? Yeah, he's a melee lord. Does he have a bonus for his... Oh yeah, he does. He has a bonus for his lodge. Very nice. It looks like sort of spear or halberd or something. But I think I want to boost his army as well. And with him we're going to be boosting skink units. Alright. How big is the garrison over here actually? So we have skink cohorts, Sour warriors, skink cohorts with javelin. Oh, that's the same garrison as the one we lost over here, I think. But that's kind of weird considering this is a major settlement. So at the very least we're also going to have walls over here. Yeah, we're keeping you in here just for the time being. Building... Oh, building available. Oh yeah, we can get that up to tier 2 or we can get that one up to tier 3. Don't want to spend too much money because we are kind of, you know, still... let's see. Which one is the farthest away from any enemies? I think that's this one. So let's get this one up to tier 3. How much cash do we still have left? Oh, you know what? We still have Building available over here. How much money are we still losing? Okay, we got 350, we're losing 88. Okay, okay. Now even if we get into the red a little bit and suffer a little bit of attrition, that's not going to be the end of the world either. We could still... it's going to be a while before we start to get into trouble with that. But did Gor-Rok gain another level? No? Then why is this little icon over here? Boost income. Okay, never mind. I think Clan Pestilence has 2 settlements, or 3 settlements, I think, right? Wait, hold on, no, they only got 1. The other one is Clan Spittle. Oh, fuck yeah, I remember that. I think the settlement over here, I think it starts as Clan Spittle. And it's kind of interesting when you're playing as Clan Pestilence, because you basically got a rival right next door. And at the very least, when till the Warhammer 2 came out, federating really wasn't that much of a thing, so you basically had to conquer them. I imagine it's a lot easier right now to confederate, but back then it was kind of a pain in the ass. Even though they technically were your allies, they were also kind of not, because they were your rivals. It was kind of annoying to deal with, from what I recall. Hey, we got some baguettes showing up. What do they want? They're going to pay for a non-aggression pact. You know what? No. No, 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 no. I don't like how close you are to my borders, good sir. Alright, let's take a look here. What is this army now? It's yeah, they've gained in size. They are now 10 units. I think we're going to have to get rid of Lord Scroll. I can reach that in 1 turn, I'm fairly sure. Wait, is this another army? It is. And they're mustering. Fuck's sake. Hmm. I can potentially get very close, but I don't know if we can get close enough to to double team them with our armies. So I don't know if this is going to be close enough. I think so, yeah. Oh, of course he fucking does that. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. The fuck, we can auto-resolve. You know what? What is their army composed of? 2 plague claw catapults. The rest are all clan rats and Skaven slaves. You know what? This seems like a very annoying battle to fight, and it's gonna be a very big one. If we can just auto-resolve it without losing anything, and we can, I'm just gonna take that one. I know it's not super interesting, but since we're fucking burnout from a few years ago, I really can't handle too much too much fun, or in this case stress at a time, right? So I want to keep that a little bit on the down low. A big battle every now and again, that is fine, but yeah, I also want things to stay fun. So what do we get? Plague Lash or Plague Rash? I can't really read what that says. That is called Plague Lash. Defeat Lord Squawk. Immune to Swamp Attrition. Okay, that's very nice. Control -5 local enemy province. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Did we get rid of... Yep, faction destroyed. Okay, very good. Okay, so we no longer need to worry about Lord Squawk. That's good. This is a other Lizardmen faction, right? You know what? I don't know what fiction this is. Hold on, let me check. High Elves, really? So what are these? These are Guardian, Diplomats, and I can't really... Aloof? Let me take a screenshot of that so I can read what the tooltip for Aloof says. I can't read it without zooming in. Safe and secure away from the rest of the world, this leader is mostly unmoved by the fate of others. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, sure. We're trading with them, we got a non-aggression pact with them. And honestly, if they're just squatting on these two lands, I don't really have that much of an issue with them. Elven Colony. I don't know what that means. It won't say what that means. Oh wait, hold on. We can zoom in on a tooltip. Elven Colony. Elven Colony is... This location is the site of an ancient high elf colony. It increases income from ports. Ah, okay. But there doesn't seem to be a special thing that they have over here. I mean, there's no resource for me that I might potentially be interested in. This is the cult of Sotek. These are our fellow Lizardmen. Yeah, we want to confederate these at some point, but it does mean that we... Let's grow this one first, because they're kind of snuck away in the corner. This one is close to these guys over here, so we can potentially get attacked over there. Right, this guy got leveled up again. Let's see if we can boost some skinks with this guy. I think we want to swap around some units next turn. Weapon strength for... I can't read all of this. Let me take a look. See. So weapon strength for Skink, Chameleon Skink, Chameleon Stalker, and Red Crested Skink units for the lower army. Weapon strength for Salamander and Razordon hunting pack units, and missile strength for Skink, Chameleon Skink, and okay, and missile strength for Salamander and okay. So this boosts not just it boosts melee units, and as far as I can see, also ranged skink units. So that is pretty much the one we want to go for then. Oh, skirmisher, yeah. That name makes a lot of sense. All right, we got 2 level ups from that. Very nice. What we can do here is we can get a rally, or we can take a look over here. I think we wanted to boost this one. Armor and upkeep for Sours units and Temple Guards goes down, and he gets barriers for those units as well. That is an incredibly bloody good blood one. And what do we got over here? Physical resistance and perfect vigor. You know what? Let's boost that first, considering we don't even have any Temple Guard or Proxy Core units first. So I think getting this one first, probably a better idea. We can get some more Winds of Magic. And what is this one? He has higher spell mastery, so his spells do more damage and stuff like that. Next turn, we want to swap some units around, so we got a Skink army and we got a Sours army, and then first on the list is take care of this rebellion over here, and then take over Clan Spittle's territory, and then see what these Frenchies are up here. What these guys are up to. That's not a Frenchie. What the hell? That is a bloodletter. Huh. What is this? What is these guys? Yeah, can we confederate these as well? We can. protector of the glade. So what does this glade do exactly? Provincial capital, Sigor, labor district. Okay. Uh, economic pylon and stick. Oh, that's walls. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not too happy with seeing these Protodians show up on my doorstep. I did want a non-aggression pact, but I didn't give it to. Ooh, what do we got over here? Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. So first deal with this rebellion, and then take care of these guys. Fucking hell. Okay. How do our defenses look over here? At the very least, we're gonna have our lord overseeing this. So we got Sours warriors. We got walls because it's a provincial capital. What else do we got in terms of fun units? Do we actually build walls in our provincial capital? Oh, we're still working on it. Okay. I don't know if they're gonna be done in time though. Are we still losing money, by the way? Oh no, we're gaining money now. Good, good, good. Yeah, we no longer got Lord Skrulk raiding our territory, and we actually got a new settlement. By the way, we got a new commandment over here that we can assign. Let's take a look. So um, get more growth and more income from buildings. I mean, we got two ports over here. Ports tend to be a good source of income normally. Let's see, how much are we getting for these ones? I don't think I can see very well what that number is. Let's take a look over here. That is just 150, really. Huh. Okay, supports for Lizardmen are really not that good, apparently. Sadly. Okay. Yeah, both of these settlements are level 1, so they only got support. We don't get any other buildings over here yet. Okay, so going for more income doesn't really make much sense yet. It does also give us more growth though, and we might want to do that so we can grow a little bit faster over here. How does our control look? Okay, we're losing currently, but conquest is gonna go away, and that is, I think, normally like 20 or something. Oh, 10. Okay. So after that, we're still losing 2 control per turn. Let's first, okay, in that case, let's go for the one that gives us a little bit more control. Because I'd rather not have another rebellion on my hands. We haven't moved this guy, but we don't really have an army for him yet either, so he's just gonna have to sit this one out. So what is going on over here? We can get this one upgraded as well. Very nice. Alright, let's go on. I think rebels and rebellions move last in the movement order, but still. Alright, what is this? Grievous. You get that for having like a low control in the region. Okie dokie. First things first. Let's swap some units. So this is... Alright, so where are our skink units? I think our Saurus warriors that don't have shields, I think we can probably also move up to this army. They can keep these. Oh, I want to say, where did these go? Alright, we're moving the Carnosaur to Rogor's army. We got some shielded towers over here. Wait, how many are we getting now? Oh. On this, because I can't read. How many? 26 out of 20. Wait, excuse me. 12. 5. Okay, that's... They're gaining, what, 7 units at this rate. Yeah, okay, we moved a little bit too much. Okay. 2 more. I mean, I can move all of the Sour's warriors towards the Rokar's army. I think he's gonna make more use out of them, but at the same vein, I don't want to move too much, because I do think that's going to make the Skink army a little bit too weak. So they're already gaining 4 javelins and 4 units of Skink cohorts. I think we need to move one more down here. You know what? Is anything down here that we can still move? Because I think I already moved all of the Skinks up, right? Yeah. Hmm. Maybe we actually want to move one of the monsters. Let's move the Feral Bastillodon up, considering we're also gonna get the Blessed Carnosaur here. Why don't we keep a few range units in Rokar's army, so we at least have some range units. Not a lot, but at least some. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna do the same thing with Rokar's army. We're gonna get there as fast as possible. I don't think as fast as possible is gonna be fast enough. And maybe we want to attack this settlement over here in the meantime as well. They're up to 14 units right now. Okay. Yeah, okay. We do have walls. That is kind of important. Because we are not gonna get anything else in there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Yeah, they're gonna attack over here. I fucking hate Skaven. Okay. Well, there's not much else that we can do, so let's end the turn. Wait, where did Clan Spittle go? Disciplinarian. Right, we got a little bit of control. Wait, what are they doing over here? Interesting. Okay, I'm not sure what these guys are doing. Please don't take this fucking settlement. I mean, they probably are, but please don't. I think we're gonna be arriving one turn too late, unfortunately. Because I think they're gonna attack us this turn. I am kind of surprised that they didn't attack this settlement, because I was really expecting them to do so. They might be on the way to get this one instead. I digress. Let's look here. What is this faction? Lizardmen. Okay, well that's good, because we can confederate these guys. Yeah, I know we haven't moved you yet, but kind of have to balance our economy first before we can actually give you an army. Yeah, I was fucking afraid of that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to take care of these battalions. What do we get here? Constructor. Oh. Heavy what? Oh, I can't read what the bloody hell this says. Paste. Heavy opsonite. Rich vein of uncommonly dense opsonite has been unearthed at the edge of the copper desert. Properly worked, it produces a razor sharp blade with incredible handling that can turn aside lesser weapons with ease. The king's artisans have set to work forging it into new weapons for distribution among the armed forces. As a result, melee defense capabilities have risen faction-wide. That is recruit +2 for melee units. Oh, that is really nice. Recruit cost -25 for melee. Okay. It's kind of weird because it says yes, you're gaining actually melee defense, but we're not gaining melee defense. We're gaining cheaper recruits and more recruit ranks. But I digress. It's a nice lore blurb, I suppose. Let's grow this settlement. They were seriously making it time to. Oh wait, they're sieging, aren't they? They are in the process of sieging. Yes. So what is this army that they got here? 4 units of Night Runners. Night Runners are slingers. 4 clan rats, 4 clan rat spears, and a what's that? A warlock master. Hmm. Uh, should we give our skink army a little bit of an experience boost here? I don't think we've taken them to the field yet. You know what? Yeah. Right. So let's attack this army with our skinks. That's Gor-Rok. I said our skinks. Yep. Let's go to a normal stance and attack. I mean, we can just auto-resolve it if we want, but that's not the reason why I took this guy to attack them, because I wanted to give him some experience and also get some experience with skink units in the field, because I don't really know how well they hold up to other units. And I do think that's probably some interesting and useful information to learn. So let's see here. So the garrison is gonna arrive over here in probably 2 minutes. Yeah. All right. So let's keep our sour spears in reserves. Got a massive line of skin cohorts over here. And we are going to be hunting down their range units with our own range units. No, what he said. Let's put them over here, and let's put our feral Bastillodon over here. We have a nice battering ram, and let's get started. Did we already lock this group? You know, I can't tell. Nope, we have not. There we go, much better. I do know that they have a leader somewhere. I just don't know where the hell he is. We're going to move up our range units. We're going to move up these guys. I don't think they had any red ogres as far as I could tell. I think they had a lot of night runners and night runners or slingers, and that was kind of it. Okay, these guys are kind of fast compared to, at the very least, compared to Saurus and this Bastillodon. God damn. You know what? I don't know which unit has more range. These guys, or are they all fucking retreating? Yeah, they are. I don't fucking trust that for a fucking second. Okay, let's get our sour spears over here as well. Hmm. I don't like that they're all bloody retreating in the forests. Okay, the reinforcements is not here yet, but so let's move you guys up. Let's move these guys with these sour spears over on this flank, together with the fellow Bastillodon, so we can keep this flank secured. And the reinforcements we can send in to fill any gaps that we potentially get. Oh, hello. Oh, clan rats, really? Holy fuck, these guys got very close to us before we saw them. That's kind of sus. Okay, these guys are showing themselves up nicely as well. Here you go, next target. Combat even. Okay. Clan rats are... Yeah, these are clan rats, not... Oh, wait, we found their leader. Wait, what is their leader? What is he? Oh, wait, the banner is big. I thought the unit himself was big. Okay, that's good. Oh great, he's doing some... Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, we felt that one. Holy shit. Yeah, you guys keep going. Yeah, let's pull these kings back because they already took a lot of damage. Yeah, well, I think most of their army is actually down here and not down here, by the looks of it. Right, you guys find that. I think we're going to divert these units towards over here. Did we already get... Ah, yeah, we got reinforcements. Okay. So we got 6 javelin. Let's get these guys in here. Alright, let's go. Right, what is his ability? Ability is called... Focus Instincts. It stops rampage. Okay, let's see. Oh, affects allies in range all. Oh, okay. So you remove rampage on all nearby units. Okay, okay. That is good to know. That's a big distinction about just having it on like one unit or like on everything. That's yeah. Okay, we're going to pull these guys back because they've taken some nasty casualties from that warp plug engineer. Speaking of warp engineer, let's beat the crap out of him with our leader. Get your ass over here. There we go. on. Okay, this unit can keep firing. Let's move this unit over here. So let's take a look how we're doing, because let's see. Over here we got a few units working on these clan rats and these clan rat spears. Are these all javelins? Pretty sure those are javelins. Yeah. Okay. I'm not quite sure if we're getting friendly fire or not. Hold on, let me see. Oh no, I think we got a nice open line of fire towards this over here. That should work just fine. Okay, this unit took some casualties. Actually, I think their unit did not. Hold on. Let me actually take a look. See how big the unit is. How many casualties they've taken. 128. Okay. Yeah, the unit next to them is 134, so they're also taking some casualties. That said, these guys took those casualties really bloody fast. So, yeah. Okay. So I think we kind of need the red-crested skinks, I think, for more damage potential. Oh. Could you guys stop tossing javelins at my leader? Ow. Okay, get in there. Where are these skin cohorts? You also join in. Do we want to send these guys to assist over here? I think that should be fine. Oh, hold on. What do we got here? Ooh. Really now? Oh, wait. Oh, these guys already tossed all their javelins. Okay. I think I'm going to give that one set of armor that allows you to replenish ammo towards this skink leader, because I think he can make better use out of it, if I'm perfectly honest. We already broke their leader, but he's not dead yet. Nice. Are we taking any? You know, I just completely forgot to keep an eye on our Federal Bastillodon. But this thing is so heavily armored, it's doing quite well for itself. Let's send in the reinforcements. Okay, their leader ran, so that's already going to deplete their leaderships across the board. There we go. Let's catch these guys in melee. Okay, over here we got a big blob of enemies that are not retreating. Okay, these skin cohorts probably want to get the fuck out because they're taking way too many casualties. Let's fill the gap with you guys. Same with you guys, you can fill the gap. And somehow you already got into combat here anyway. Alright, well, might as well join in then. What is all of this here? What the fuck? Oh, I think they are attacking us actually. Yeah, these are slingers. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, this unit is not gonna have a good time because we're stuck between a unit of slingers and a unit of night runners. And even though these are skinks, right? Yeah, these are skinks. But I'm fairly sure they are faster than we are. We got 46 speed and they got. Yeah, even with a debuff 49, so they are faster than we are. Yeah, this is not gonna go good for our unit over here. I think we're gonna have to send some help to them fast. This unit's not doing anything. Let's move them up. This unit's not doing anything. Let's also move them up. What's going on with all the music? What the fuck? I just noticed that now. What the hell? Yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, you keep chasing that leader of theirs. Let's keep chasing here. Oh, hold on. I think we can divert one of these units over here. Get a nice rear charge going. Oh, sweet, we got the Night Runners. Okay, that leader of theirs is still not fucking dead. He's still running. What the hell? Where's our... Oh, this is our Bastillodon. We got some Sowers Warriors over here. I think we want to keep rushing their units down. Okay, this unit's not chasing anything. But why are these guys so fast? Because they're Night Runners who are running. Fair enough. I don't think we got them on the run, basically. How's the health of that leader of theirs? Look. Oh, did he regroup or is he just... I mean, he has some leadership. I just think he's deciding to withdraw, considering I'm kicking his ass. Do I just got more speed than he does? 79, and he has got... Yeah, I think I'm just faster than him. There we go. Victory. I do think we want to do as much damage as possible, because I don't think the entire army will be destroyed just by beating them. Not automatically, I mean, they were not on a march stance or anything like that, so... Do we take any particular high damage anywhere? Not as far as I can tell. We've taken some casualty on some of our units, but I don't think we got anywhere lower than like half. Oh, fuck! Nice, we got their leader. Nice, very nice. So that one's already taken care of. That means he won't be coming back. Get out of our jungle. Do some rats over here. There we go. I do think if we are gonna go for a full skink army, I think we want to get some red-crested skinks in here, some pterodon riders, stuff like that, right? Because just having skink cohort and skirmishers, I don't think that's gonna work. I do think we want to go all the way on the skink theme then, right? So I think the only unit that we killed completely is their leader. Yeah, pretty much. Everybody else just fucked off and ran away. As you do, as a Skaven. Kind of what you would expect, though. Oh yeah, we were fighting mostly clan rats or Skaven slave or clan. Yeah, I think they're Night Runners and clan rats. I don't think they had Skaven slaves at all. Nope. Clan rats, while not the highest, tier of troops, they are not super bad either. I mean, they're at the very least not as cowardly as Skaven slaves, but as far as a frontline goes, they are not the most stable of troops, though I will say that. Do we want the replenishment here? Or do we want to go for a little bit more gold? I think if we do replenishment, pretty much everybody's back up to full strength, actually. And I don't think this army is going to be destroyed, so I think we're going to have to attack them again. So let's go for the replenishment. Yeah, because he just ran off. We did, yeah, however, manage to kill that leader of theirs, and we got another nice level up. Sweet. Wait, hold on. What can we get over here? Oh! Oh, they all got this weapon strength and charge bonus perk. You know how much damage does this guy do? Okay. Not as much damage as my vampires were doing, obviously, but in the same vein, not super bad either. Let's finish them off now. No, their entire force is back down to half strength, and we are full strength. I think we already beat them, and they no longer have their leader. Let us auto-resolve this one. There we go, squish. Wait, we took how many casualties? Wait, which one? Yeah, we are the top one. Oh wait, hold on. We have this many troops. Okay, never mind. Let's go for the additional money. Because we are in friendly territory, so we're gonna get unit replenishment, right? Alright, let's see here. Boost our troops, and I think we want a skink. I forgot what the caster was called. But I think there's a skink wizard that we can get in that army. So probably a good idea to get one of those. Okay. So the rebellion we thwarted. How close can we get to this army of Gor-Rok? I keep screwing up his name somehow. Oh, we could almost reach him. Goddamn. Almost, but not completely. Okay, so the rebellion is averted. We don't have to worry about that anymore. I think this army can still potentially take down this minor settlement. Because what do we got here? Yeah, just by the sheer volume of units that they got with them, they can easily take care of one of them. I think this. Wait, is this the same army that took this one? It probably is, if we're gonna be honest. Are these guys at war with those Bretonians? Yeah, there's a faction over there that they're at war with. And they're at war with the Bloodied Wanderers. Probably the Quarton faction, and they're trading with us. Okay.
Duke of Bretonia.
Yeah, we are not gonna give you an non-aggression pact, nor you. These guys, yes, certainly. And military access. And they'll even pay us a little bit for the privilege. Very nice. Yeah, we can't give Landspittle a peace treaty, but but we're not going to. Nope. So what is this over here? Yeah, this guy is still sitting there, but let's see, how much gold do we got and how much income per turn are we getting? Let's take a look at that. Let's see, we got 3,400 and we're gaining 1,300 gold per turn. I do want to start on his army, but in the same vein, I don't really feel like we got. Yeah, I think we need to sit on our. Need to collect some more income because we can't even get this one to tier 3 yet. So. Okay. Kind of quests do we got? I mean, We got Jesus Christ, what's it called? Quest battle over here. So what would we be facing? I don't know what it is, but I assume a Warlock engineer, some clan rats with spears, some clan rats with swords and shield, clan rats with shields. All of these clan rats are really not an issue. It's more like the specialized units that I'm worried about. So Rattling guns, for example, that's one of those things that I'm kind of worried about. Warlock Giselles, yeah, that's also bad news. The red ogres, I'm not too worried about either. We can poke those to death with our. I mean, we got a Carnosaur, but we also got Saurus with spears. A Helped Abomination, that is gonna be a bit of an issue if we don't handle it well. And we got a Warp Lightning Cannon. I am not a very big fan of this this thingy of power though, because normally it gives you some indication of how well you could handle this battle, and it says that we're gonna get destroyed. So, I mean, I don't want to weaken my lord right before we get a battle with, considering we are not in a rush to complete that battle, so let's just not. What can we get here? Oh, we still got a building slot. Okay, at the very least, the walls of our capital over here are completed now. Let's plan ahead a little bit, because we still got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4 building slots that we can get. So this one, I think we want to get at some point. So, because at the very least, it unlocks a technology, it gives us more research rate, and all fun stuff like that. I think we want one of this as well. So that's already 2. Let's see. This one gave more income. This gives control, and if we get a certain amount of control, recruits were cheaper here, I think, right? I think that's what it did. 75 or higher upkeep for armies in the province, and recruit cost of 30% decreased, which is really damn nice. That said, it would cost us a building slot, and I don't know if we got enough building slots as is. So I won't want this one, because this gives a recruit rank +1. This one gives recruit rank +1. Yep. And these also, this is more capacity for recruits, and this one is income from buildings as well, and less attrition. Hero rank faction wide, and lord rank, I think, as well, right? Yeah. So we do want these two eventually, but I don't think they're very high on the priority list just yet. Let's see. What is this building? Pterodon Riders. I think we can get it in that other province where we got bonuses for Pterodons. So we don't have to get this one here. What does this one do? This is Skink Priests and Skink Oracles. Control, unit capacity. For Dreadsaurians. Oh right, this is also a recruitment line. This is hunting packs. Ancient Salamanders. I think this is also a skink building, honestly. Okay, maybe the Dreadsaurian isn't, but and this one was a skink priest side. Oh, it also gives a garrison. That's nice. Okay, so let's recap. 1, 2, 3, 4. I might be interested in. This one we're gonna get in a different province. This one I am interested in. So we are gonna have to pick and choose because we can't get everything. What's that top one? Enables. Oh right, that improved that I'm still not quite sure what it actually does. I think I read the explanation, but it was just a little bit too much information in one go. So I think we can keep these two for last. So, so do we want the Skink Priest capacity or do we want this one? Let's go for the Skink Priest capacity. Because even if we don't use that for Gor-Rok's army, we can put that Skink Priest in this guy's army. That said, maybe we want to rename him at some point. Yeah, let's end turn. And we are really gonna have to do something about the Subterraneans before they start taking more territory over here. Clan Spitzel, what do you want? Let me guess, a peace treaty, because you you don't want to die. Yep. Yeah, no, thank you, sir. You started it. Yeah, I'll believe it. Yeah. You're still gonna die, though. Okay. Where is Gor-Rok? Rokar, whatever the fuck he's called. Ah, there he is. Hello. You're gonna die. Yeah, I'm just gonna auto-resolve this one. As they don't really have anything interesting going on in here. Or do we want to have some fun with the Carnosaur? Because I don't think we've gotten them into a fight yet. I mean, the weakest unit we got is Saurus Warriors, so yeah, this is really not gonna be much of a fight. Here we go, get lost. Let's get the extra gold out of it. Right, what do we get? The Horn of Kigor. Uh-huh. Speaking of getting new items, let's get rid of this engineer's knapsack or whatever the hell the thing is called and put that on this dude over here. Get it, Sacred Croc score looks pretty cool. So let's see what that Horn of what's the magic is. It is a yeah. What is it? Is it a weapon? It gives weapon strength. So it gives weapon strength, leadership size, leadership, or it gives more leadership, and it gives us an ability. Okay, let's take a look what the ability does. Excuse me. And the ability is an aura ability. It's an augment in an area. It has a range, or effective range. So I think it's an aura around your leader. So charge bonus plus 20%, melee attack plus 24, leadership plus 8. Oh, damn, that's nice. I'm just not sure if it's a weapon or an armor. It's an enchanted item. Okay. So let's get the Horn of Kigor on this guy. Let's give our skink even more speed with that item that we had on Rogor first. The war drum, so more speed, and we can give. Oh, this is a passive aura actually. Hold on. Okay, so the skinks are already really bloody fast. I think this is even better because this makes his army even fucking faster. All right, we can get some more things over here that we can. A leadership bonus when finding a Skaven, and what is this? A artifact hunter. Does he already have one or something? No, he doesn't. But why can't we equip this? Oh, we can only use it on a skink priest. And what's the other thing called? I assume it's a slun, probably. Wait, can we use that on Lord Croak then? Oh yeah, we can. Nice. We still got some items available. So what is this? This is a weapon, a giant blade. Does he already get a bonus versus infantry? Oh, he does. Plus 25. Oh, 25, that's a pretty big bonus actually. So we can improve that plus 10 and we can give him 10%. Was it 10%? 15% more weapon strength. So how much weapon strength does he do? You know, quite a lot. And we're gonna make that even bigger with a giant blade. Which makes sense because he's Gor-Rok. We do got an arcane item, but the only one who use that is probably our Lord Gor-Rok. And he already starts with whatever the fuck this is. So, alright. So, it is a shame that we couldn't protect this settlement in time, but it is what it is. We're gonna have to rebuild this entire province again. But, still very early on in the game. So it could be worse. I think we want to start taking over the other territories of Clan Spittle. And before we get rid of these Bretonians over here. Because I am not a very big fan of having these guys sitting around here. Oh, there they are. Oh wait, that's... There they are. So what do they got? 2 paladins. Spear man-at-arms, foot squire, peasant bowman. Knights of the Realm, Knights Errant, mounted yeoman archers. Okay, they're Bretonians and they got a few units of cavalry, but not as strong as I thought I was fearing that their army was. Jesus Christ, we still don't have enough money to get this one up to tier 3. Yeah, let's get over here. Because we got some Skaven territories that we want to pillage next turn. How much are we missing for that? I think we are missing like 200. Or okay, a little bit more. It's almost 3,900, so we're missing about 700. Is diplomacy an option? Not with you. Not with you. Not with you. Okay, we only can do diplomacy with people we don't want to do diplomacy with. That's kind of unfortunate. Okay. So they got 4 settlements. So we see 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. These are their territories. All right. We still don't have an army for you because we still can't fucking afford it. I think if we have 1 or 2 more settlements, that we should get enough of an income that we can start getting him some units to control. Right expires, Right of Awakening. Oh, it's available to be done again. I was gonna say, wait, did we just lost the access to that slum? But we can do it again. That's what they were talking about. Yeah, I believe it. Let's just occupy it, because we already have a little bit of a what's this spawning? Oh, nice. Is this a resource or not? I don't think it is, right? No, it's the building that allows us to get skinks. Let's get rid of that. Right, this guy. Alright, our skink buddy over here leveled up. There we go, more bonus to his skinks, to his fellow skinks. Let's see what other unit we want to boost to his army. Pterodon Riders. 1 unit. Oh, that's interesting. And what do we got over here? Score, cyclical score, yeah. This is Ferrocarnosaurus and Ferrocarnosaur and Dreadsaurian. Oh, interesting, they got their own line. And the last one is Stegodon, Pharaoh, something, Ancient Salamander, and another one. In that case, I think we probably want to boost the flying units with this guy, considering those are all skink units. Right, we're going to March review. So we're actually going to get somewhere in this in one turn, because is it just me or is the movement through these regions absolutely atrocious? I think Lord Gor-Rok leveled up. Yeah, he did. Huh. So what can we get here? Passive ability. Get the psychology, leadership. Wait, what's this? Hold on. What is this? Passive ability, Lord of Light, augment area. Imbues magical attacks, leadership +4, immune to psychology. Effective range is everywhere, duration 50%, 15 seconds, affected units when casting a spell. Okay, but it doesn't say what spell. Unless we get all of these bonuses on every single spell. Because can we see what kind of... Are these spells a part of a lore of magic? Because I don't think they are. Yeah, I'm fairly sure they're not. But let's see here. What are the other options? This one is damage resistance for 10% for 9 seconds. This one was immune to psychology, leadership. I would get magical attacks for 15 seconds. And this one is minus speed 25 seconds and melee defense minus 20 for 25 seconds on flying units whenever we're casting a spell. That is a very niche. You know what, I think we're gonna go for this one. Okay. Can we already recruit that? No, we cannot. Okay, never mind. The building isn't done yet, I suppose. Yeah, it's not done yet. Ah, it fucking sucks not having these commandments, because these stupid Klupit clan spittle walked up and started attacking us. It's let's see, how many settlements do these guys have? 7. Okay. Once we're done with Clan Spittle, we're going to attack these Bretonians next, retake our region over here. That said, how long have we been streaming so far? Almost 5 hours now. Well, 4 hours and 42 minutes. But you know what? I'm gonna press the enter turn button. We're gonna see what happens in the immediate time, and then I'm going to end the stream for now. I think we did enough for one stream. We got a nice start of our campaign going. We already got rid of Clan Pestilence. We're now getting rid of Clan Spittle. And for the next stream, we're gonna big war on those Bretonians. So we don't like how close they are getting to our... Well, they already... Oh, really? Fuck you, game. Seriously, fuck you. I'm not doing bad at all. What is this? The Lizardmen emerge. Spirits of the jungle. Hey. Alright. Let's get some more money going on here. You're right, but I was gonna say we are gonna end the turn right here. But did we remove something here, or is something completed? I think we completed something. Yeah. So we're gonna upgrade those those income buildings, and I think this is a nice nice point to end the stream. Right. Thanks everybody for watching. I think we got a nice start of our campaign going, and I think I'm actually gonna enjoy this one quite a bit because this is a faction I'm really not familiar with. A lot of different units compared to what I'm used to. Lots of fun big monsters to play with. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a good time. Right, guys. See ya.